You're about to watch a recording of me reacting to Next to Normal with my older setup in my old house before I moved. I'm an author who has bipolar disorder and had a lot to say about this, and I have a lot of feelings about it currently. Like I said, this was with my older setup, so I didn't have the sources separated out when I was recording, so you're going to have to deal with some old like Patreon plugs on the interface and things like that. But other than that, I hope you enjoy it. And yeah, if you want to support a bipolar author with a work about bipolar disorder, I have a fantasy book called Beautiful Wild Things that deals with pediatric bipolar. You can check that out in the description below. Anyway, I hope you enjoy.
Welcome to Fantasy Author Reacts. My name is Jacob Penrod, and I'm your fantasy author. And today, I'm also your author with bipolar disorder. Why am I bringing that up? We are reacting to Next to Normal, which is a musical about a family dealing with bipolar disorder. The mother, I believe, has it, and it affects everyone throughout. I wasn't ever going to watch this again, and I have seen it before. I wasn't paying attention to the storytelling because I was a mess. That said, I think that I have a unique perspective that I could provide. Like I mentioned, I have bipolar disorder type 1 as well, and it actually manifests pretty similarly to the main character in this. And so I've just been thinking about it, and I think that it's something where I can analyze the storytelling and the music, but also provide a certain level of commentary and awareness that a lot of other people are fortunate enough to not be able to provide. Um, just because I've lived it. It's been my life. And so a few ground rules. First off, summer vacation. That means that you might hear some kids in the background. There might occasionally be screaming. That is that is normal when they are 4 and 6 and they're just playing. Number two, I just need to blanket be able to stop this whenever I want. So you might get a segment that's 5 minutes long, or I might do this whole thing in one go. I can't commit to finishing it, but I think I'm going to be able to. And then I'd say my third kind of ground rule is I am going to be crying almost immediately, probably. And if you've been on the channel at all, you'll know that I cry at everything. I cry at everything. And and so when it's actually something that hits home like this, even if it doesn't seem immediately obvious why, I will probably be a wreck very quickly. I'm not going to push myself into anything that's unhealthy for me. But if you want to not see that, and if you want to see someone who's a lot more put together reacting to this, this isn't for you. But if you want to see the reality of like, what's it like living with bipolar disorder and how do you tell a story about that? Because I have a character who has bipolar disorder, or at least is coded that way in my book as well. So I've put a lot of thought into it. How do you tell a story about something that encompasses someone's entire life? Bipolar disorder is a cyclical mood disorder where you have manic or hypomanic phases, and that's like elevated, and you have depressive phases where they're down, and they come and go, but it never stops coming and going, and that informs your whole life. It's not curable even if you can treat it, and the treatment is harsh, or it can be. And so it's just really heavy and it's really challenging, and I think that's a really important topic to discuss. I don't remember the plot super well, so I'll probably still be surprised by some things, but I've been talking for 3 minutes. Let's just go ahead and get into it. I hope you enjoy isn't the right word. Also, final disclosure, this is a very, very heavy musical, and it's so good. Let's do it.
This program contains content that is not suitable for all audiences, including descriptions of self-harm. Viewer discretion is advised.
So, commenting already on the music, this is something that sticks out to me because the artist Billy Joel, he has a few songs about cyclical moods as well. I don't know if it's ever been diagnosed as bipolar, but something he does in his music is he has the right hand on the keys playing like this upbeat arpeggio movement that's kind of fast, and then the left hand is doing these like slower, lower chords, and like that's just musically sound, but also it kind of reflects the experience of bipolar disorder, and the music's already doing that just in the few opening seconds.
What are you doing up? It's 3:30.
Already. Uh, I don't know if I'm going to be pausing way more than usual or way less than usual, but I pause a ton normally. 3:30. The thing is, she's having a manic episode or hypomanic. I'm not sure which. And I already know. Because when you have bipolar disorder, you don't get to stay up until 3:30 without getting sick. And when you are up, you're wired and you're moving and it's constant. Like your brain won't slow down and you don't feel tired, even if your body's tired. So yeah, immediately flagging in just the first few lines that this is an episode. First few words even.
Seventh night this week, I've sat till morning.
I'll try to let a few lines play at a time.
It's 3:30.
It's the seventh night this week, I've sat till morning.
Oh, that's mania.
Imagining the ways you might have died.
Yep. And tonight's winner is...
In a
So she's, oh gosh, okay. So one of the key things with mania is restlessness or energy, and it doesn't stop. I once edited I once edited a video on my old YouTube channel for 5 days straight, literally 5 days, and I didn't take a break. And I had energy the entire time. And I mean, that's what it's like, but it also comes with this paranoia, this fear that things are going to go wrong. Or it can. Everyone has their own different flavor of bipolar, and I don't want to paint in broad strokes. But yeah, 7 days, that goes well beyond hypomania, which is like a not lesser, but less intense form of mania.
freak September, I storm with no warning.
Because that happens?
There's a gang war, there's a bird flu, trains collide.
What do we say about watching the news?
Now you act all sweet and surly, but you swore you'd come home early, and you lied.
That's...
You gotta let go, Mom.
So, she is... There's a couple things I want to say about this. First, from the bipolar perspective. Second, about storytelling. The paranoia is so real, and it doesn't feel like paranoia. That's the thing, is, without disclosing too much, in an episode that I've had, I was convinced that our house was going to collapse. And I could recognize it wasn't. Like, I could tell everything is sound, like, nothing's going to fall apart. But on a gut level, you may as well have been like pointing a gun to me. Like, I was terrified. And I got kind of snappy with people who cared about me because, like, they just didn't get it. They didn't get it. And we kind of see that here. But also, you need to let go, Mom. That's this early in a story, when you have a sort of "you need to" phrase, that's often indicative of a key theme that's going to be coming back. And I think that's what that was there, is this character, I think her name is Diane or Diana. She needs to learn to let go.
I'm almost 18.
Are you snorting coke?
Not at the moment.
Who's up at this hour?
Father, go up the back
Why
way.
does he hate me?
Because you're a total loser.
You can't call me a loser.
Oh.
Is everything okay? I heard voices.
Just me talking to myself, you know. Now you head on upstairs. I'll be up for sex in a minute.
That's okay.
Everything's okay?
Go.
That's a joke, but it's also another symptom. Like, this is the thing about mania, is if you don't know what you're looking for, you have no idea you're looking at it. But it's so clear here, where hypersexuality is also a symptom of a manic or hypomanic episode, and infidelity rates are very high in relationships where one or both of the people have bipolar disorder, in part because of that. There's lowered inhibition, but also hypersexuality is like a very real thing. And so it's like they're already just nailing the portrayal.
They're the perfect loving family, so adoring. And I love them every day of every week. So my son's a little brat, my husband's boring. And my daughter, though a genius, is a freak. Still I help them love each other. Father, mother, sister, brother, cheek to cheek. Natalie, it's 4 a.m.
So that's interesting. Like, she's talking about how perfect her family is. but it's too early in the story for the family to be perfect. So if it is perfect, it's not going to last. But something that I love is that it's showing the family dynamic, and we're getting to understand that because in my experience with my wife and my loved ones, bipolar affects the people who love someone with bipolar just as much as it affects the person with bipolar. It just looks different. And it might be more intense with the person who has bipolar disorder, but it affects everyone in the entire support system. And it affects them viscerally, and it's painful. And this is already setting that up to be an accurate representation, which I really appreciate. So we get Natalie, her daughter, coming home.
Still I help them love each other. Father, mother, sister, brother, cheek to cheek. Natalie, it's 4 a.m. Is everything okay?
Everything's great. Why wouldn't it be great? It's great. I've just got 3 more chapters of calculus, a physics problem set, a history quiz, and 2 more pages on floral imagery and flowers for Algernon, which just, everything's so under control. It's just calm.
Is she also manic?
You need to slow down and take some time for yourself. I'm going to have sex with your father.
Great.
There's a lowered inhibition.
Thanks. So glad I know that. So it's times like these I wonder how I take it. And if other families live the way we do, if they love each other or if they just fake it, and if other daughters feel like I feel too. 'Cause some days I think I'm dying, but I'm really only trying to get through.
Okay, so before this guy comes in, dang it, I got emotional a lot faster than I thought. And I'll try to explain why. It's so hard when someone in your family has bipolar disorder, because if that person's going to stay healthy, the family kind of just becomes about that person. You cater to them, and like there's healthy ways to manage it. Like you can do counseling, which helps a lot, and build different systems where it's not everything being about that person constantly, but at its core, you have to treat the bipolar so that you can reach the person. And that's not just medication. It's not as simple as taking a pill. It's an entire lifestyle change. And so of course this daughter is feeling not quite at place in her family, because I imagine it's going to come up that she feels like her entire family is just about her mom. If they know that's what she has, but I anticipate that's going to be a dynamic. Gosh, I wish I remembered anything about the show.
It's another day for another stolen hour when the world will feel my power and obey.
World will feel his power.
Day, feeling like I'll live forever.
Like this feeling never goes away. For just another day.
That was great, wasn't it? That was great. Jeez, I'm
Oh, that
late.
poor daughter.
That'll teach you to take a whole 10 minutes.
I'm sorry, what?
I said, isn't it a beautiful day?
Yeah, sure. It's cloudy and
So-
raining and really cold.
This writing is doing something really clever where it's using jokes to manage the pacing, like the emotional pacing, but the jokes are all revealing of what's going on. Like, it took you a whole 10 minutes as a joke, but also that's kind of a dig at someone that she loves in theory, and probably not something you would normally say if you were well. And so I'm seeing that as just another indicator.
Jeez, I'm late.
Oh, that'll teach you to take a whole 10 minutes.
I'm sorry, what?
I said, isn't it a beautiful day?
Yeah, sure. It's cloudy and raining and really cold for September, but beautiful.
Makes you want to dive in with both feet, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Dive in with both feet.
I never know what she's talking about.
Yeah, so her dialogue is a little disjointed, but there's still an internal logic to it. It's a beautiful day, but you look outside and it's not what you would expect for a beautiful day, and then dive in with both feet isn't really how people say that. And in part, that's good writing because you're not falling back on a cliche, but also it's it's showing that she's making connections that you wouldn't normally make. And that's important that we're seeing the characters react to that as not being able to keep up, because that signals to us that's not just weak writing, that's intentional writing, that's doing something very specific. And when you're in an episode, things really can feel so bright and incredible when normally it wouldn't be. Like it just feels like you're flying, I guess.
When it's up to you to hold your house together, a house you built with patience and with care, but you're grappling with that gray and rainy weather, and you're living on a latte and a prayer. Can you keep the cup from tipping?
Oh no.
Can you keep your grip from
Caffeine and mania do not mix. Don't fill up that coffee.
slipping in despair for just another day? With a hustle and a hurry, you want to wipe your worry clean away. For just another
I will keep the plates all spinning with a smile so white and winning all the
Like,
way.
if she's been caffeinating as well and like just going off of stimulants and mania together, you can only go so long before your body forces you to shut down. Like, I've gone to the hospital several times, not just because I'm psychologically unwell, but because my body physically shuts down because I was going for so long and I didn't realize it. So I'd anticipate that's coming.
'Cause what doesn't kill me doesn't kill me, so fill me up for just another day.
First off, I love that message, the what doesn't kill me, because there's this mentality in any kind of mental health conversation I've heard that what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And I hate that. I hate that. I hate that because that's not always the case. Sometimes what doesn't kill you just breaks you down and beats you down, and it stays that way. And you can learn to find hope despite that. I mean, that's one of the key themes of my book, is finding hope when everything's been beaten down. But what doesn't kill me rings true to me as a family that's dealt with some serious stuff. And I appreciate that.
It only hurts when I'm here.
You're gonna be late, and you've got a huge day today.
You have no idea what I do all day.
Jazz band before school, class, key club, then football.
Not bad.
Now get
Oh,
out of here.
see, she cares. That sweet characterization.
Only hurts when he goes.
Morning, sunshine.
So, I got the date for my winter recital. Do you think you guys can come?
Yeah, we'll put it on the calendar.
Mom, the calendar's still on April of last year.
The calendar's still, that's such a small detail, but it's so true. Right now it's June 27th and I still have my Christmas decorations up. It's just one of those things. There's just such little lived details that make this fascinating. I was also going to comment that their relationship, the husband and wife, seems really happy right now. And also, relationships are hard when you're dealing with bipolar disorder, because the person you are when you're manic isn't necessarily the person that you are when you're stable or depressed. And thankfully this wasn't the case for me in my relationship, but someone can fall in love with a manic you because you're outgoing and charismatic and funny and ambitious, but then you get healthy and you're a different person, or you get on meds and you're just totally flattened out, and it just changes things.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, Mom.
Hi, sweetheart.
Hey, she's on fire this morning.
Oh, I know.
There's
Honey,
there's another
give me something
indicator.
Today I'm slammed to work and we're out of everything.
I keep cave clean. You go out, get fire.
Absolutely. Again, no clue.
It only hurts when I breathe.
It only hurts when I try. It only hurts when I think.
It only hurts when I cry.
It only hurts when I work.
So we have this entire family in pain, masking together. And not maybe masking is too cynical, like they're finding support together. But just because you're finding support doesn't mean you're not in pain. And when everyone's drowning, there's only so much room left to lift people up.
What is she doing?
Hey, Diana, honey,
Dad?
don't worry about it. Going ahead, you'll miss your bus.
Mom?
Everything's fine, just making sandwiches on the floor. You go on ahead, you'll miss your bus.
Go.
It's so hard when you have some kind of episode because it makes so much sense to you, and it does to her right there. I'm just making sandwiches, and it doesn't make sense to anyone else. Like I remember the last full-blown manic episode I had was almost a year ago exactly, actually. And shortly before, like while I was still building up, I remember I was driving to my mom's house and I was seething. Like I was swearing, I was angry, I was yelling. And the reason is because everyone had their grass in front of their house, otherwise known as lawns. But I was so angry. Like I was so pissed off. And I tried explaining it and it wouldn't make sense. And that made me more frustrated. And it just... it escalates, and it's concerning to the people who love you, because you might just look eccentric to someone who doesn't know you, but to someone who sees you when you're stable, it's terrifying. And as someone who's loved someone who's had manic episodes as well, it's just you hear manic episode and you picture this person is entirely different. It would be easily recognizable, and in some ways it is. But in other ways, it's like the person is 90% themselves and then 10% being puppeted by something else. But that 10% matters, and it just makes everything feel like this uncanny valley of knowing someone that you love. The story is capturing it beautifully so far.
Sweetie, everything okay?
Yeah, I wanted to get ahead on lunches. So.
Yeah, sure. Why don't you let me help you up?
There's being really ambitious. And
Well, I guess I got a little carried away.
Maybe a little. Let's go see Dr. Fine. This is just a blip, okay? It's nothing to worry about. I'll wrap up the sandwiches and then we'll go.
You can tell in his delivery, he's trying to help her, but he's self-soothing as well. He's terrified because you think it goes away, and that's when it comes back. And it's got to affect him too. He knows what he's looking at. And hearing that, so when you're in a manic episode, you can get something called, what is it? It is a lack of insight, anosognosia. And that means that you're just like physically incapable of recognizing yourself as being sick. And I've had that a few times as well. And it's not an on or off thing from my experience. Like it can be there in certain degrees. But when you feel like you're not sick and people are telling you you need to go get treatment, and oftentimes these treatments make you feel awful, like that's a really hard dynamic.
Mozart was crazy. Flat freaking crazy. Nutso, I hear. But his music's not crazy. It's balanced, it's nimble, it's crystalline clear.
Listen to what she's actually saying. She's saying this person who's crazy and unhinged, which crazy is a loaded word. I don't like it, and I think they know that. I think they're using that intentionally. This person who is crazy and unhinged made something, and that thing still has purpose and can be genius and great. I think she's talking about her own relationship with her mother there.
There's harmony, logic, you listen to these. You don't hear his doubts or his debts or disease. You scan through the score and put fingers on keys and you play.
So if I'm right, and she's a metaphor for the music here, and her mother's a metaphor for Mozart, she's worried, am I seeing these things in myself?
And everything else goes away. Everything else goes away. So you play till it's perfect. You play till you ache. You play till the strings or your fingernails break. So you rock that recital and get into Yale. So you won't feel so sick and you won't look so pale. Cause you got your full ride and it means that you're gone. So you're done with this school and you get to move on. So you graduate early, you're good as of May. And there's nothing your parents can say.
So she wants to break free, and I imagine it's more than just the usual teenage angst. That's diminishing to what people actually go through, but I hope you get what I mean. She's lived a life that I imagine has been catered around this, and not only is that frustrating, that's freaking terrifying, because it's a genetic thing in part, and you don't know if it's going to show up in you or not.
And you know that it's just a sonata away, and you play. And you play. And everything else goes away. Everything else goes away. Everything else.
Sounds good.
I still have this practice room for 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I know.
That's a little character detail showing like precision and attention to detail,
I'm Henry.
just because every minute has to count.
Natalie,
Yeah, I mean, I know.
it's a little creepy that you know.
Well, we've gone to school together for like 6 years.
Really?
I sit behind you in 4 classes.
Huh. Also creepy.
So she's just barely getting by that she doesn't know this, I think. Like, I think that's the intent of the writing here. Like, you could just say she's not interested, but I think the intent with what they were writing and creating is this theme of this family where everybody's hurting. And she's stressed, she's trying to overachieve so she can break the cycle. But yeah, that's what's sticking out to me.
You're in here a lot. You know, before school and after.
Right?
Okay, yeah, that is creepy.
7 minutes.
You give up way too easily.
You're kind of a confusing person.
Yeah, that was confusing.
You should meet my mother.
The pink ones are taken with food, but not with the white ones. The white ones are taken with the round yellow ones, but not with the triangle yellow ones. The triangle yellow ones are taken with the oblong green ones with food, but not with the pink ones. If a train is leaving New York at 120 miles an hour.
It really does feel like that. What's sad is I have pink ones that you take with food and round ones and the triangle ones. Oh gosh, lamotrigine. So glad I'm not on that anymore. It was good for me. It's just anyway. The whole thing is like there's so many that you have to manage, and that's what this is already getting at. Is there is not a magic pill that you can take. First off, you can't cure bipolar. You can only treat it. But like I think I take, if you count each pill individually, I take 9 pills at night and 11 total because I have 2 in the morning, trying to balance this. And then that's on top of more specialized treatments. Like I do ketamine treatments for depression and suicidality. And there's all kinds of like lifestyle changes you have to make. Bipolar isn't something you can just throw pills at. You have to attack it from every angle, and the pills can totally flatten you out. But I mean, what choice do you have? Because the mania ends with you dead in the hospital or in jail usually.
And another train is leaving St. Petersburg at the same time but going backwards. Which train do you
Who's crazy? The husband or wife who's crazy to live their whole life believing that somehow things aren't as bizarre as they are. Who's crazy? The one who can't cope, or maybe the one who'll still hope, the one who sees doctors, or the one who just waits in the car.
Oh, that's... my heart just breaks for him because I've seen that in my wife, of just the pain of having to love someone with bipolar is you still hope, or you have to be able to hold on. But the insidious thing about it is that in some cases, in many cases, it's a progressive illness where it gets worse. And I don't say this to be discouraging to anyone who loves someone with bipolar or anyone who has bipolar. I say this out of like solidarity as someone who's living it. The fact is it gets worse. It can. For me, it does. Even just in the last few years, it's gotten significantly worse. And you still hope it's not like that you don't have a husband who's convinced that your house is about to fall apart, or that his medications are actually poison, or things like that. I love that it's highlighting this. It's not an illness that impacts just one person. It attacks the entire support system.
And I was a wild 25, and I loved a wife so alive, but now I believe I would settle for one who can drive.
The round.
I almost got married to my wife when I was 18. We did get married, I think I was 21. We started dating at 16. And it's all young. And that was all before the bipolar manifested. Before it obviously manifested. It's been there for a long time. But what this is capturing so beautifully in the writing is it changes things. Like, I used to be able to do all these things that I just can't anymore. And we used to stay up late playing Divinity 2 until 3 a.m. And we just can't do that anymore. And that doesn't mean we don't have fun, we don't have a fulfilling life. But the vision of your life changes. That's such a devastating line, because when you're the one with it, you don't ask for it. And when you marry someone who has it, or you're in a relationship with them, you know it's not their fault, but it still affects you.
Round blue ones are taken with food, but not with the oblong white ones. The white ones are taken with the round yellow ones, but not with the trapezoidal green ones. Break the green ones into thirds with a tiny chisel, put it all into a
My psychopharmacologist and I, it's like an odd romance, intense and very intimate. We do our dance.
So I think this is showing some of that hypersexuality, but also, like, I mean, who else am I messaging late at night because my moods are off, sending an email being like, hey, this is how I'm feeling? Like, there is a certain connection there, and obviously you need to keep it appropriate and keep it professional, but in order to get proper treatment, you have to open up about a whole lot. And it takes a lot of work.
My psychopharmacologist and I call it a lover's game.
Ugh.
He knows my deepest secrets. I know his name.
That's yeah.
He'll never hold me. He'll always take my calls. It's truly like he told me. Without a little lift, the ballerina falls.
Goodman, Diana, bipolar disorder with delusional episodes, 16-year history of medication.
So with delusional episodes, that's less common in bipolar type 2 than it is in bipolar type 1. I won't get into those differences too much, other than bipolar type 1 generally has mania, where type 2 doesn't. It has hypomania. Go look up, I think Dr. Tracy Marks is someone on YouTube who covers a lot of bipolar and is very qualified, much more than I am. That's a great place to learn if you're curious. Oh gosh, it's such a weird feeling getting a diagnosis too, because it doesn't feel real, but when it fits, and it can be reassuring and devastating, and you grieve it, but you also feel tied to it because it can help anchor you, and it's weird.
Adjustment after 4 weeks.
I've got less anxiety, but I have headaches and blurry vision,
Ugh.
and I can't feel my toes.
So we'll try again, and eventually we'll get it right.
Not a very exact science, is it?
It takes a long time to even get a diagnosis usually, because it can be so easily misdiagnosed for other things. But there's a lot of medications. I've gone through basically everything out there trying to find something, because my bipolar is refractory, which means it doesn't respond well to treatments. And it's hard. The side effects are so brutal at times, where I mean, I've gained over 100 pounds on the antipsychotics that I take. And apart from that, there's nausea and hand tremors from the lithium I take. And there's just so much. It's absolutely brutal. And the hard part is, if I throw them away, if I stop taking them, it comes back, and it comes back worse than it was before. And so you're kind of trapped between a rock and a hard place.
And I can't feel my toes.
So we'll try again, and eventually we'll get it right.
Not a very exact science, is it?
Lofton, Paxil, and Buspar, and Xanax, Depakote, Clonopin, Ambien, Prozac, Ativan calms me when I see the bills. These are a few of my favorite pills.
I've had almost every single one of that list. It's so hard to treat. It can be, and you can change how you respond to it too. So it's not an indication of a poor psychiatrist. It's an indication of a really challenging disorder.
Thank you, doctor. Valium is my favorite color. How'd you know?
The thing about jazz is, how do you ever know if you got it right? It's just making stuff up.
Which is also known as the act of creation.
Oh, you're one of those pretentious stoner types.
That's totally not fair. I'm not pretentious. I'm definitely not classical. It's far too rigid and structured. There's no room for improvisation.
So
You have to play-
let's talk writing and not bipolar for a second. What is this doing? Is we have Natalie, who's been set up as a perfectionist, not out of a desire to be perfect necessarily, but out of a fear of not being perfect. And so jazz for her is challenging that. She's seeing something beautiful made from disorganization, from chaos, and her family is chaos. And so jazz represents finding meaning in the key thing that's been keeping her down.
the notes on the page.
Yeah, and what did Mozart know anyway? He should have just smoked a bowl and jammed on Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Yeah, let's do that.
Goodman, Diana, second adjustment after 8 weeks. Delusions less frequent, but depressive state worse.
I'm nauseous, and I'm constipated. Completely lost my appetite and gained 6 pounds, which is just, not fair.
I mean, that happens. It happened to me. But this is the hard thing that they're capturing so well as well, is when you treat the highs, it can trigger the lows, and when you treat the lows, it can trigger the highs. And then there's also something called mixed episodes, which I get, where you have the lows and the highs at the same time, and it makes just as little sense as it sounds. But those are so hard to treat, and they're super dangerous. And so, I just love how it's portraying this so far.
May cause a fall inside of us, one or more dizziness, drowsiness, sexual dysfunction, headaches, tremors, nightmares, apprehension, anxious and resultant insomnia, irritability, nausea, vomiting,
Odd and alarming sexual feelings.
One last thing. Use may be fatal. Use may be fatal.
Oh gosh, it's so hard. Because how do you take something that hurts you knowing it helps you? It's really, really difficult. I remember this one morning after I had just started lithium, which is one of the oldest and most reliable treatments. It causes hand tremors, especially when you're dehydrated, and I hadn't been drinking a lot of water. And I got a little egg taco from Taco Bell, and my hand was shaking so bad. I dropped a little piece of egg, and I tried picking it up, and it just slipped from my hand. So I tried it again, and it just slipped from my hands. And it's so frustrating because you can't control your own body, and it messes with me when I type as well. I have so many typos just constantly, because my fingers are trembling. And it just makes it really difficult. And so this is really capturing it. I don't know of any medications that can be oh no, lithium, lithium can poison you if you take too much of it. And so like that's one that can be fatal. You have to monitor, like I have to get regular blood draws to test my levels. It's just brutal. And you got to do it.
Goodman, Diana, third adjustment after 12 weeks, reports continued mild anxiety and some lingering depression.
I now can't feel my fingers or my toes. I sweat profusely for no reason.
I've wasted like weeks of practice with you, improvising.
Well, Oscar Peterson was classically trained.
Beethoven did cocaine.
Miles Davis went to Juilliard.
Mozart wrote poems about farts.
Fortunately, I have absolutely no desire for sex.
He's using the pills
Whether
as a
that's
shaker.
The medicine or the marriage is anybody's guess.
I'm sure it's the medicine.
Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. But my husband is waiting in the car.
Who's crazy?
Oh.
The one who's half gone, or maybe the one who holds on, remembering when she was 20 and brilliant and bold.
It's so hard because it can change you, and it can change the people you love, and you hold on to this version of them that's just not there anymore. With people that I love that have it, it feels like, especially if it's untreated, it feels like watching the person you know wither away, and then they're just gone. And it's not always like that. I don't want to be alarming or anything, but that's the reality, and it's capturing it. And when you're in a relationship with someone and that's happening, it's just devastating.
And I was so young and so dumb, and now I am old, and she was wicked and wired. The sex was simply inspired. Now there's no.
Oh, did he fall in love with her when she was manic? Wicked and wired. The sex was inspired. Like, these are things that people often experience if they fall in love with someone who's manic. They're performing at a level of personality that just isn't sustainable, but you don't know that when you meet them. You just think that's how they are. And then the relationship forms, you get committed, and then the realization hits when suddenly this person who was bouncing off the walls and full of ambition and life can't get out of bed for a week. Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Sex, she's depressed, and me, I'm just tired, but I'm tired, but I'm tired, but I'm tired. say love is blind, but believe me, love is insane.
Goodman, Diana. 16 weeks.
I don't feel like myself. I mean, I don't feel anything.
Uh-huh. Patient stable.
Oh, this is hard. Just the meds are brutal, but it's so much worse without them. Gosh, this is capturing that well. And the thing is, like, it's dampened her to where she's not herself. She's not feeling anything. But the inverse of that is so dangerous that I can't be mad at the doctor, because they're playing a balancing game with a lose-lose situation. And so when mania is likely to end in the injury or incarceration or death of a person, the numbing them entirely almost seems preferable. Okay, that seems like it's a little stopping point, so we'll go ahead and call it there. I know I've cried a lot, but I really am doing all right. It's kind of cathartic, but I also don't want to keep doing this if it's not interesting for you all. I am trying to talk about the writing, but just by nature of who I am and the things I deal with, it's impossible for me to not comment pretty extensively on the bipolar as well. So if that's something, if you are interested in seeing more of this, let me know. Because I'd love to keep going.
Hey, your mom's like in the next room.
She's in denial. It's totally convenient.
So interesting, we have another theme of failure of connection from parents to their children here, with Henry and his parents not, or I guess being in denial of his weed habit. Yeah, just interesting little thing I'm picking up. I'm not totally sure what to do with it. I feel for Natalie so
It's
much.
therapeutic.
Right.
Like, she just has
Medical
so much put
marijuana
on
to
her.
treat your ADHD.
Totally. Huh?
Oh, I don't put anything into my mouth that's on fire.
That's a fair rule. I'm curious to see if he respects it.
I guess that's a good rule.
Yeah, yeah. Oh.
No,
Yeah, fair. You don't know each other.
I can't do this. Not with my life. I'm like one screw up from disaster.
Interesting. So she's almost like protecting her, or protecting him from her.
Your life's not
From her or from her mom, I wonder.
a disaster. The environment is a disaster. X is a disaster.
You're stoned.
Our planet is poisoned. The oceans, the air, around and beneath and above you.
Henry,
I would be so pissed off if I'm like, man, my life's really a wreck, or my life is really a wreck. And then my friend was like, oh yeah, you think your life is a wreck? Have you heard about oceans? Have you heard about X? Gosh.
that's true and I totally care.
I'm trying to tell you I love you.
Oh goodness.
The world is at war, filled with death and disease.
But I wonder how often she hears someone tell her that they love her, because her mom seems to pay a lot more attention to the son, and then the dad just seems to barely be getting by.
We dance on the edge of destruction. The globe's getting warmer by deadly degrees.
And this is one messed up seduction.
Yeah, no
This
kidding.
planet is pretty much broken beyond all repair.
So why are we getting commentary on the planet right now and environmentalism?
it's got to be doing more than just characterization. Maybe it's setting up a little theme of like when things are wrong in the world, but mental health isn't right in the family, or I guess any kind of health, you kind of have to pick your battles. I don't know. I can't tell what the greater purpose of this is quite yet. It's not bad by any means. I'm just really interested.
But one thing is working. If you're standing there, perfect for you.
Oh.
I could be perfect for you.
I don't have a grip on how much he actually knows her, because like he knew her name, he sat behind her a lot, but they've barely started interacting from what I can tell. He seems sincere enough. I just at least he's like a source of warmth for her right now when everything else is on fire.
Might be lazy, a loner, a bit of a stoner. It's true, but I might be perfect. I'll make myself perfect, perfect for you. You square all the corners, I straighten the curves.
You've got some nerve, Henry, and I'm just all nerve.
But even if everything else turns to dirt, we'll be the one thing in this world that won't hurt.
Interesting, the mom is there playing with the medication bottles that she just received. She's not lit, but she's kind of downtrodden, and I don't know if it's in relation to this or that's just how she's feeling. I guess we established last long she's not feeling anything. But yeah, this is interesting between Natalie and Henry. Is they really don't know each other, but he has a mom who's not invested. She has a mom who's, it's complicated. And this right here, this line, will be the one thing in this world that won't hurt. It's less of an overt romance right away, and it's just like a commitment between them of like a little pact. Like, we can be each other's safe space, and that's kind of sweet.
I can't fix what's messed up, but one thing I know I can do. I can be perfect for you.
I can be perfect for you.
Perfect for you.
See, the way they're singing it changes the meaning just a little, and that's really interesting writing, where they were saying, I can be perfect for you. Like, for you, I can make myself perfect at first. After they had that line about, will be the one thing in this world that won't hurt, at least the delivery here feels like it's changing the meaning a little. Did you intend this? Because it's less that I can be a perfect person for you, and more I can make myself fit perfectly into your life when you're lacking love, I guess. Oh, such an awkward kiss. Especially because the mom is right there. Diane.
Nice house.
There's the
Can I
brother.
come
I
in?
wonder
Oh, no.
if she still pays more attention to, is it Gabe? The brother? I feel like I saw someone mention his performance in the comments and call him Gabe. But maybe that's the actor's name. Regardless. Yeah. Why is she staring at him like that?
Spying on their own daughter?
When did she get a boyfriend?
Ooh, do I know any of these meds? It's hard to make them out from this far away. I think I see lithium.
How did I miss this?
Well, you kind of miss a lot.
Yeah, she's a lot more invested in, I'm going to call him Gabe for now. Gabe until proven otherwise.
They're in love?
A lot more invested in Gabe's life.
Who knows? They're young. They're horny. It happens.
Marry me.
What?
Marry me.
Oh, it's them when they're young. And look, I think that's what this is. Look how it's
Let's
repeating.
have a family. Now, I know we're too young, but we're not. I'm almost 22. And how do you
Oh,
know?
I think I was almost 22 when I got married, or at least in that age range. I am curious now that we're seeing a flashback here. Does she show signs of being in mania? Or I guess it doesn't matter when he proposed. It matters when they were dating.
Oh, that this isn't a sign saying we belong together.
How do you know it's not a sign saying get new rubbers?
Because I know it's not. I love you. And this baby.
Oh, is Natalie or Gabe older? Maybe I should just call him the son because I'm really second guessing his name. Hey, would you look up the name of the son in Next to Normal for me? My wife is my guy in the chair in the corner. But yeah.
Dan, this is crazy.
It's Gabe,
Maybe
okay.
it is.
Oh, look how it's repeating and oh, it's so interesting. So it's not that she's desiring what Natalie has. It's that I think Natalie is reflecting a part of her life that she can't access anymore because her condition has become so bad. Yep, here's where the emotions start. Hopefully this next song won't hit me too bad. Oh, and she's actually happy, like their little pact is working. And she's happy for her. That's so sweet.
There was a time when I flew higher. Was a time the wild girl running free. Would be me.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, is it just... I assume this is either about her bipolar disorder or about the medications that it sort of flattened her. But I mean that was kind of conveyed through the writing and framing before. It's less about envy and more about longing for a life that she used to have.
Now I see her feel the fire. Now I know she needs me there.
Sorry, this is not related to the lyrics right now. I'm gonna have to rewind. But the combination of the meds, the coffee, and the knives hanging there, all clustered together, it's stressing me out. Only through the context of mania, which I guess she's not in anymore.
I see her feel the fire. Now I know she needs me there to share.
She didn't quite make contact with her hand.
I'm nowhere.
I'm nowhere.
All these blank and tranquil years, seems they dried up all my tears. And while she runs free and fast, seems my wild days are past.
It's not just longing for a life you used to have when you're a parent and things have changed. It's when an illness takes over your life, it changes things and it can't be how it used to be. And then especially with medications, the side effects, for some people they're worse than the condition. For me, the condition is worse than the side effects. And the side effects are pretty dang bad. Oh gosh, I'm curious what she's talking about.
But I miss the mountains. I miss the dizzy heights. All the manic magic days and the dark depressing nights.
See, what they don't tell you about mania is, goddamn, does it feel good.
For some people, not everyone. In fact, the longer that I've dealt with bipolar disorder, the less euphoric it's been, which is just one of the worst deals ever. But yeah, and she misses the highs and the lows, like the she say manic magic days and then the dark depressing nights. Like she misses both of them because at least your feelings at least you're feeling something. And like sure you have to deal with this, but you only have to deal with it every now and then. And you convince yourself that you're fine, that you don't need your medications even, or that it's such a common thing with bipolar disorder where like you ask yourself, am I actually bipolar enough? Like, do I actually have this? Gosh, have I done so many therapy sessions that are just like, do I actually have enough bipolar for it to be serious? Does this count as bipolar? Almost to the point that I view it as like an unofficial symptom, which is probably irresponsible of me. But gosh, I'm going on a tangent.
I miss the mountains. I miss the highs and lows. All the climbing, all the falling, all the wild wind blows, stinging you with snow and soaking you with rain.
Oh, it's so hard to describe just how alluring it is. Like the lows suck, to put it as gently as I possibly can. But there's always another side to it. Well, I say always, not for everyone. But generally there's another side to it, and it feels good. It feels good, and you ruin your life. But it feels good. It feels great. And like I miss it too. I wish I could have a manic button that I could push. I saw this meme on the r/bipolar meme subreddit where it was like a sun lamp, and one of the disclaimers was may induce mania in bipolar people or something along those lines. And then the meme was someone like holding it up to their face full blast because like it's so enticing. You're more creative, you're more outgoing, you get stuff done, you feel good, you feel like you can conquer the world. People like you more sometimes. Like, and that's a part that's hard to admit, is as long as it's not a destructive form of mania quite yet, people like you more. You're more talkative. Like, and that's what's so insidious about it at the same time.
Mountains make you crazy.
Just talking yourself
Here it's
down.
safe and sound. My mind is somewhere hazy. My feet are on the ground. Everything is balanced here and on an even keel.
Yeah, like everything's balanced, but you can't feel anything. So like I get what she's saying.
Everything is perfect.
It's perfect, but it's not, because like you don't.
Nothing's real.
Yeah.
Nothing's real.
Nothing's real because you can't feel it normally. And so when you have mountains, when you have cycles, like at least there's something going on.
I miss the mountains. I miss
Goodness.
lonely climb, wandering
Her singing is incredible.
wilderness, and spending all my time where the air is clear and cuts you like a knife.
The lyrics do such a good job of capturing both sides of it. Like the air is clear, you think more clearly, but it cuts you, and like it ruins your life. I spent
I have an F-Zero novel up there in Japanese, which I don't read, that I spent hundreds of dollars on because I was manic, and I wanted it for a long time. But I think we have an air fryer because I was manic. I think. Let's see. I'm just looking at my collection of little knickknacks that I've got in my office, and I think that's a good portion of them. There's a reason I stopped giving myself easy access to a credit card and deleted eBay. But yeah. Oh, and excessive spending or impulsive spending is a thing that comes with mania, if you didn't know. Yeah, because like it's if you can't feel your full range of things, is it even your life anymore? It's like someone gives you a superpower where they say, hey, if you use this, you'll feel better about yourself and you'll be happy and you'll get stuff done and your house will be clean and you'll be on top of stuff and you'll get exciting things and people will think you're exciting. But don't do it, okay? Because these like manic episodes, they cause brain damage from what I understand. And there's lots of discussion about that. I'm not qualified to talk about it, so look that up if you're interested. But like it's so unfair because you get this side of yourself that makes you better in a lot of ways and you just can't let yourself do it. Ah. And she's channeling it into her medicine as like the issue. Oh shit.
Are you sure about this, Mom?
Oh no.
I think it's a bad idea.
Yes, it's a bad idea. Stop her, Gabe. He's scared of it.
I think it's a great idea.
What? He's not scared of it?
Yeah, I think you're brave.
Whoa. Whoa. Is she not trying to dump her meds down the sink? I mean, first off, that's dangerous. Like, there's certain things that can just go wrong with you if you stop cold turkey. Second, what? Is he doing, like, reverse psychology?
What will your father think?
Nothing.
Your father will probably think, wow, all of a sudden, instead of being, like, flat and unexciting, my wife is happy again and our house is clean and things are good. And then I'll throw up this meme in editing if I can find it. It's like a clown putting on makeup slowly and it's like, wow, I feel more talkative. Everything is getting done. My house is clean. I feel so great. My bipolar is cured. That's how it goes. It feels unpredictable, but it's so predictable.
If he doesn't
Oh
know.
gosh. If he doesn't know, he'll know. He will know. You think you can hide it, but oh my gosh. The sheer dread and anxiety that gave me just then. Oh my goodness. And some of them, like if you're taking, I think it's lamotrigine, they're dangerous to start back up cold turkey at your regular dose. If you try to hide it and pretend like you have been taking it, you can get like a full body rash that can kill you. So like these aren't things to play around with or tell your mom it's a good idea to flush down the toilet or sink.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. 2 weeks and it's all working just the way.
No. Oh, I feel for him so much because like he thinks he's got hope, but that's just a symptom.
I don't sit at work just waiting for the phone to ring. It's a good thing. Ring. Ring.
Okay, waiting for the phone. You can go. Ah, gosh.
Hello. Oh, hi,
Yeah,
sweetie.
cleaning. There's the cleaning. What did I tell you?
Yeah, everything's great, fantastic. I disinfected the entire house, rewired the computer, and did some decoupage.
Yeah,
Okay,
see,
bye-bye.
he should know. He should know, but I can't blame him because it looks so much like things turning a corner. Ah, gosh, it sucks. It sucks because you don't feel it as mania unless you're like super high, like highly attuned to your symptoms. You start thinking, wow, everything's great now. My life finally doesn't suck.
Next, I think I'll retile the roof.
Oh, and this is.
Great! It's gonna be great. The sex is still amazing, and we don't stay up that late.
All these symptoms. This is going somewhere bad. Put those knives away and call Dr. Fine.
Almost been a month, and she's as happy as a clam. Do I look great? I am.
Oh, poor.
Look,
I think
I'd ask you
Dan.
in,
Is
but
that his
it's
name?
too soon.
We've been going out for 9 weeks and 3 days. Don't you get to meet your family?
Oh, you keep count?
So
You're so the girl.
9 weeks. I think mania has to last 5 days. Hypomania has to last 7. For the DSM or DSSM-5, I think like mood disorders are a bit of a spectrum more than is commonly recognized, but I think for a classification. So I'm curious if the time frame is going to come into that.
Girl. I know.
Oh, she's manic. She's manic. She's
And
manic.
this must be Harry. It's Henry. Pleasure to finally meet you. Come on in. Why don't you join us for dinner?
Dad, no, Henry. God, really can't
Did she?
stay
Did she just kiss him?
Harry.
It's Henry.
Pleasure to finally meet you. Come on in. Why don't you join us for dinner?
Dad, no, Henry.
Oh my gosh.
Really can't stay.
Yeah,
Please, God.
he's just out of control. Oh, and this is exactly what she was worried about. This musical.
It's gonna be good.
Homework.
It's gonna be good.
Surgery.
Gonna sit right down together like a happy family should.
Rabies.
And eat and talk and laugh and joke. My pride, my brood, and me. It's gonna be good, you'll see. We'll smile and chat and just like that we'll all be all
And even with Gabe and I think it's Dan, you have them dancing there, and Diane's doing the same dance, but she's not fully internalizing the consequences of what she's doing with the water splashing everywhere. She's just, she looks happy, but she's sick.
It's gonna be great, it's gonna be great, it's gonna be great that way. Hey, it's gonna be good, it's gonna be great. Let's sit right down together like a happy family should. And eat and talk and laugh and joke, my family and me. It's gonna be good, gonna be good, gonna be good, gonna be good, good, gonna be good, good, gonna be good, you'll see.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Like, I feel for Diane because she's sick. I've heard some people don't like referring to it as being sick. That's how I've done it personally. It helps me remember, like, this is a real thing. I feel for Diane because she's sick. I feel for her husband so much because you get this hope. You think they're back. But that's just a symptom. I know I keep saying that. I'm sorry I haven't had much to say with storytelling. I'm getting pretty emotionally involved.
It's somebody's birthday.
Whose birthday? 18.
Whose birthday is it?
My brother's.
Oh. And she remembered
Your
it.
brother?
He's right there.
I don't.
Screw him, I guess.
He died before I was born.
Oh, is she in
What?
psychosis?
What is it?
He's not here.
Oh.
He's
What?
not here. Love, I know you know.
That's the thing with psychotic delusions is you can't know. I think definitionally you can't know. And any evidence you're presented with will reroute itself. I'm not an expert. I've just lived through a bunch of stuff, but as far as I know, like full-on delusions like that aren't as common as a long-lasting thing, even outside of episodes. So I wonder if she has a misfortunate or unfortunate cocktail of other comorbidities going on beyond just the bipolar. Oh, that would suck. But it's the reality for so many people. Like I also deal with borderline personality disorder, which is another one of the scary ones, according to a lot of people. And I've had to do a lot of work for that. Like lots of times they come clustered.
Do you feel he's still real? It's just not so.
Oh my gosh.
Why is it you still believe?
She doesn't have a choice. Like she's sick. How is he supposed to, like, what does he do with that? Like, and Natalie's been passed up this whole time for someone who's not even there.
Do you dream or do you grieve? You've got to let him go. He's been dead all these years.
It's just not gonna connect.
Oh, my love, he's not here.
This
Or
is
if it does
bull-
connect, it's
Language.
yeah.
No, screw this.
Gosh. Oh, psychosis is so hard. I've been fortunate enough to not be psychotic to the degree that I'm having delusions quite like that, but I've had psychosis symptoms where I'm like seeing little dancing shadows out of the corner of my vision, or hearing little like nondescript sounds that aren't there, or paranoia is part of that. There was this one time I wrote like a 17-page letter that was just complete, absolute nonsense. Like I tried to tell you what it was about, but it was just gibberish, but I thought I was writing something incredible. And I mean, some of the scariest phone conversations in my life have been with people in psychosis, dealing with stuff that's similar. Not scary because they're dangerous, but scary because this person that you love is just gone, but they're still there at the same time. And oh, I don't know the fan base of this musical at all, but I just hope people don't villainize the husband, because like Bipolar, I don't want to anthropomorphize it, but I'm going to a little. Like it just feels evil with the way it affects entire support systems. Oh my gosh.
It was wonderful to meet you both.
Oh, he's taking it in stride. He takes an apple. Oh, and he goes to check on her. Points for Henry.
What about the new meds?
The thing is, like, even if she kept taking the meds, there's no guarantee that meds keep working. Like, I've kind of run the whole cycle of medications to try, not everything, but a frick ton. And sometimes they'll work, and then they just stop. And it's not as anthropomorphized as saying the illness adapts, but it sure as hell feels like it.
We have the happiest septic tank on the block.
You have the happiest septic tank on the...
Come on, Di, they were working.
They weren't. really-
That's great writing. They were working. It's just the trade-offs. I can't tell her it's not worth it because it's not my life. Because to some people it's not worth it. But when you get manic, you get hurt, and you hurt other people. Not in like a way where you need to be scared of manic people or that they're dangerous. But what I meant by that is you cause changes in your life that you don't intend to. I kind of regret how I phrased that because I'm not trying to imply that mania makes people violent. With some people there is like heightened anger and things like that, but I hope you know what I meant.
Really?
All right, we'll get a new round. We'll go back to Dr. Fine.
No!
Diana, look.
See,
I know this is.
his solution is just throw pills at it, but what else is he supposed to do? Especially because it doesn't seem like they're being given holistic solutions like sleep. Sleep and bipolar are so tied together. Taking control of my sleep was like one of the biggest things I did to help myself. But like there's things you can do outside of just medication, but medication is a huge part of it for so many people.
It's hard.
Oh, you know? Really? What exactly do you know?
I know that you're hurting, all right? I am too.
Do you wake up in the morning and need help to lift your head? Do you read obituaries and feel jealous of the dead? It's like living on a cliffside, not knowing when you'll dive. Do you know what it's like to die alive?
He doesn't, but he wants to. And you can't explain it, because you can't. Oh, gosh. This box of tissues is doing the real heavy lifting in this video. Like, you want to explain it, but you can't. And you can't fully understand it until you lived it. Because especially things like mixed episodes, they just don't freaking make sense.
And a world that once had color fades to white and gray and black. When tomorrow terrifies you, but you'll die if you look back. You don't know. I know you don't know. You say that you're hurting. It sure doesn't show. You
But
don't know.
I mean, it's true. He doesn't know. And also, she doesn't know. She doesn't know what it's like to see someone that you love falling apart and losing themselves. And you can't do anything about it but watch and see it slowly getting worse. And, you know, the statistics, 1 in 5 people with bipolar disorder died of suicide. And just by having bipolar disorder, the statistics show your life is shorter by like 10 years or 12 years or something like that. Like, yeah, that's hard to live, but that's so hard to watch someone you love go through and be totally powerless.
It lays me so low when you say let go, and I say you don't know the sensation that you're screaming but you never make a sound, or the feeling that you're falling but you never hit the ground. It just keeps on rushing at you day by day by day by day.
Oh, and that line there, day by day by day, it's like it doesn't go away. Sorry, I'm just like sobbing on camera. But like, you can treat it. Lots and lots and lots of people. Lots and lots of people. Lots of people with bipolar live happy, fulfilling, long lives. I'm being a little overly pessimistic here because I'm feeling this so much, and at the same time, like, it just that train of thought is gone. I just got to keep going.
You don't know what it's like to
Oh yeah.
live that.
At the same time, it's a lifelong condition, and it's like, for me, it's been a grieving process, figuring it out and coming to terms with that. That like, no amount of good wishes are making it go away, and I can treat it and I can manage it, and I've gotten better at managing it. But you don't know what it's like living with something that's gonna kill you, and you can't. It's not gonna go away.
Like a refugee, a fugitive, forever on the run. If it gets me, it will kill me.
Yeah.
But I don't know what I've done.
Can you tell me
Yeah. See, he wants to know, but she can't
what
tell him.
is you're afraid of? And can you tell me why I'm afraid it's me? Can I touch you?
Like, tell you why you're afraid. The real little object lesson you can do: get a 6-sided dice and roll it. If you have bipolar disorder, I don't say this to be like alarmist. I say this just because that's the statistic. If you have bipolar disorder, statistically, you're more likely to die to suicide than you are to roll a 5. Like, it's scary and it's serious. And I was almost hesitant to say that, but the reason I do is because you can manage it. Even in severe cases, like there's methods, even beyond medication. There's like magnet therapy or electroconvulsive therapy or things like that that are genuinely life-saving. And they don't work for everyone, but like there's stuff out there. And so it's so important to know just how serious it is so that you can take it seriously, so that you can learn, so that you can tell others, and so that like you can save lives. If any of you have bipolar or know someone with bipolar, I hope that wasn't too alarming to hear, but I mean that's the statistic of it.
We've been fine for so long now. How could something go wrong that I can't see? 'Cause I'm holding on, and I won't let go. I just thought you should know. I am the one who knows you. I am the one who cares. I am the one who's always been there.
He, like, I haven't seen their whole relationship, but the fact that they've stuck together this long, he takes her to the doctor's appointments, he helps her with her meds. Like, they're with something like this, there comes a point where you got to balance being a caretaker and being a spouse, and it's not always an even split.
I am the one who's helped you, and if you think that I just don't give a damn, that you just don't know who I am.
Sorry for blowing my nose into the camera. And there's the anger that we... and she's got this delusion with Gabe. I don't know if it's a delusion or an actual hallucination.
Could you leave me?
Hey Dad, it's me.
Could you let me go under?
Why can't you see?
You watch as
you're
I
not there.
drown.
I wonder why.
Are you bleeding?
I was distracted by... did I call him Jack? Or am I just tired? Let's go back.
Can't you see?
You watch as I drown.
Yeah, like... The thing is, like, the partners are so often drowning, and the person who's sick just isn't in a place where they can help them. And that's why if you have bipolar, or you know someone who has bipolar, or love someone who has bipolar, the support systems are so vital. Not just for the person who has it, but for everyone in that family.
Are you bleeding?
Are you waiting? Are you wishing? Are you wanting all that she can't give?
Are you bruised? Are you broken?
Are you hurting? Are you healing? Are you hoping for a life to live?
Does it help you to know?
Well, so am I.
Tell me what to do.
Look at me.
He's just desperate.
Tell me who to be.
Look at
So I can
me
see
and you'll see.
I am the one who holds you. I am the one who stays. I am the one who won't walk away.
And like, he's worked up, but he's responding with care still, and she's sarcastically reacting to everything. Because when you're manic, you say some cruel shit. Like, not everyone, and like, I'm not proud of everything I've said, but it changes how you think. And it's so hard because it isn't you, but it also is you, and that, it's just so awful.
Yeah. I am the one who will hear you. And now you tell me that I won't give a damn. But I know you know.
Oh, is Gabe a stand-in for... I wonder if he almost, like, from a writing perspective, represents her bipolar or whatever cocktail of mental illnesses she has.
That's who I am. Yeah. That's who I am. Yeah. That's who I am.
Oh, he might be my favorite character.
I'm holding on.
You say you hurt like me. I won't let go. You say that you know. You don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
And like, she's just out of control. Like, she's at a point where she needs to be taken to the emergency room or something. At the very least, her doctor needs to know as soon as possible. She needs to sleep. She sure as hell needs to sleep. But how do you sleep when you're like this? Oh. Sorry. Oh, if that's not my worst fear, is that shot of Natalie just totally breaking down while Diane is manic. This is doing such a good job capturing how it affects the entire system. And like I said, it's not her, but it is her.
You just don't know who I am.
You don't know.
Who I am.
You don't know.
Oh, don't leave her alone. But how is he supposed to not leave her alone? Like, what do you do when they tell you this person is at risk? Which, I mean, she is at risk. This is a medical emergency. But they actively are cruel and hurtful and tell you to get away. And that's why, among other reasons, why psychiatric intervention can be so important when it becomes necessary. And when you're at a point where you're out of control and throwing furniture and dumping your medication and hallucinating, especially, I'd say that's medically necessary. Oh. Okay. There's our next little stopping point.
When she gets like this, she's useless. Can't use the phone, can't drive, can't.
Well, I bet she's got great pills.
Oh, you would think so. You would think so. So I already have stuff to comment on. First off, yeah, like, you do get kind of useless, both when you're manic, if you're severely manic, and when you're depressed. Like, both sides of it. There have been times where I spend 17 hours on my back, just unable to make myself get out of bed. And I know a lot of people have depression, know what I'm talking about. Like, it's just... it's hard. Like, I've had thoughts the house could be on fire right now and I would not physically be able to make myself move, just like that level, and everything goes out the window. And then with the manic side of things, like, you can't drive for so many reasons if you're actively manic, especially if there's psychotic features, but even if it's just like the impulsivity and the recklessness that comes with mania and the lack of judgment, it makes it really dangerous. And then using your phone, I think this is set before smartphones. But like, you can call and escalate or damage relationships or buy things. Like, it really shuts you down, and the family kind of has to rally around helping stabilize. And then as far as having great pills, like, you'd think so, but they suck. Oh, they're the worst. Like, he's trying to help her feel better. It's a fun joke. But oh gosh, you don't know.
I mean, not that I would go there. That stuff's inorganic.
Inorganic.
Totally in a.
I mean, I guess it's common for people to have benzodiazepines, or at least not uncommon. So maybe he's not thinking through this deep.
Effective, apparently.
No, me?
Oh.
I'm old school. A dying breed.
So she sees them as totally ineffective, and in some ways it can really feel like that, and sometimes they are. That's the truth of it. Sometimes they are. I'm a big believer in medication to treat it, but everyone's experience is different. Like, everyone's got their own flavor of bipolar.
You see, all the preppies and the jocks, they're raiding their parents' medicine cabinets. They're popping Xanax and snorting Adderall.
Really?
But me, I'm the master of the lost art of making a pipe out of an apple.
He's
Yeah.
so dorky.
You're the MacGyver of pot.
She keeps, every time she looks at the camera, I just hear Abed going, "Please don't jim the camera," from Community. I may have already said that, but it just reminds me.
You promise this'll help?
No. What?
Superboy and the Invisible Girl, son of steel and daughter of air. He's a hero, a lover, a prince. She's not there.
So, and we've seen this, how she's kind of overlooked. Like we saw in the first song that Diana sees her genius, but thinks of her as a freak, at least when she's manic, which I don't want to say don't hold things people say when they're manic against them, because I mean it is them, but also like they're not thinking through everything. Still though, narratively, like she's been positioned as second fiddle, and it's so hard. There was a time, one of my biggest fears is just how my disorder is going to affect my ability to parent. And I do my absolute best, but this one time I was looking for a support group, and I found like the subreddit, and it was bipolar parents or something like that. And I was like, this is exactly what I need, support. And it was just nothing but children of people with bipolar talking about how difficult their lives are because of this. That sucked to find. It was scary, but I mean, it's important to realize the effect. Like, Natalie is experiencing something common enough for there to be a subreddit dedicated to it.
Superboy and the invisible girl, everything a kid ought to be. He's immortal, forever alive, then there's me.
Oh, so he's immortal, forever alive. Because if he's a delusion, he's not going anywhere. I am confused about the inclusion of such a strong and persistent hallucination that seems to persist outside of the episodes. Just because this has been such a pitch perfect representation of bipolar so far, and that's a deviation. And the showrunners, the people who wrote it, have got to know that. So I suspect that, I think his name was Gabe. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, I think it was Gabe. He might. I'm trying to balance his inclusion, because from a bipolar perspective, it doesn't make a ton of sense. And like I said, everyone's got their own flavor of bipolar. But from a narrative perspective, I think he is representing Diana's illness, or at least her mental emotional landscape in some way, while also being a genuine hallucination. But I mean, the more, if they lean into that narrative element harder instead of the accuracy to the bipolar experience, I could respect it narratively. And to be honest, I would be a little disappointed just seeing the representation muddied a little bit. But I mean, it's their story to do whatever they want with, and I don't want to preemptively guess anything.
I wish I could fly and magically appear and disappear. I wish I could fly. I'd fly far away from here. Superboy and the invisible girl.
And Diana is just out of it. Like, episodes can take a lot out of you. But this is just a beautiful extended metaphor for what it's like to be in her shoes. Oh, this show does such a good job capturing this whole experience.
He's the one you wish would appear. He's your hero, forever your son. He's not here. I am here.
Ah, the tears. So she can't take it. She's confronting her, but now is not the time to confront her. But also at the same time, like, it's so impossible, because Diana's in an episode. She's having a medical emergency right now. She needs to be hospitalized. And the whole family can't just push pause on their needs and taking care of themselves every time that comes up. Caregiver burnout is such a real thing, and it's so common in any kind of persisting illness. Now definitely isn't the time for Natalie to do this, and I also can't blame her even the tiniest bit.
That's not true. You're our little pride son. He's not here. I am here. That's not true. You're our little pride and joy, our perfect plan. You know I love you.
Oh.
I love you. as much as I can.
Oh, what a devastating thing to say. But I get what she means. Like, when I'm a parent who has bipolar disorder. I've got 2 little ones, and I love them with everything that I am, and sometimes what I am isn't a lot. A lot of times I feel hollowed out. And oh wow, that's such a hurtful thing to say, but she's fully manic right now. And she's still saying it. It's hard because it's her, but it's not. Oh, Natalie.
Take a look at the invisible girl. Here she is, clear as the day. Please look closely and find her before she fades away. Superboy.
Yeah. And then you have the agitation of Diana here because, like, she's in an emergency. She's not going to respond the way you need her to. You have to treat the bipolar before you can find the person a lot of times. I look at Gabe, that smug face, smiling at it all. He's the villain of this, isn't he? Well, the villain, I think, is the disorder, but I think he's representing that.
Invisible girl, son of steel and daughter of air. He's a hero, a lover, a prince. She's not there. She's not there. She's not there.
Oh, and I've had times like that where I'm on the floor grabbing my ears curled up because when you're manic, everything is just so stimulating. And it's so easy to get overstimulated emotionally and physically and sensory, and like you can just shut down and freak out and then do or say things you regret, like we're seeing here.
She's not there.
Oh, and then Natalie has the pot. Okay. So that represents like a turning point for her, I think. I think narratively, it's less about it being a big deal that she has weed right now and more about this being a breaking point for the character. I mean, look, they have her in a Sesame Street shirt. But, oh, as worried as I am for Natalie, Diana's having a medical emergency, and like you kind of got a triage, but at the same time, how unfair is that? And that's the entire premise of the song.
Let's not get discouraged. All right, we'll find a doctor who can treat you without the drugs. All right, there is someone out there for you.
And like there are ways to manage it. Treat sounds stronger than how it feels. Manage it without drugs, but like you're playing with fire, at least in my case. And there are things that can help beyond just the daily medication, like some kind of magnet brain stimulation, I don't know what it's called, or electroconvulsive therapy, both of which are safe and effective. And then there's ketamine infusions that help me, at least, with suicidality, but those have their own risks. And like there are things you can do, but the medication, you can't just dump it out. But I mean, I understand Dan's perspective. He's trying to meet her where she's at, but she's at a place that's not stable.
In the depression forums, they say it's like dating. You know, you have to keep going until you find the right match.
They have depression forums.
Yeah, and this doctor is supposed to be fantastic, like a real rock star. 3 different women at work gave me his name.
3 women at work know I'm nuts.
That's so hard because like how is he not supposed to talk about what's going on in his life? Because he carries it to work. And like, it's a hard balance to respect the privacy of your loved one while also needing to be a human who feels things and talks to people.
Diana, this way, please.
Yeah, so there's some
What did you just say?
psychosis.
I said, welcome. I'm Dr. Madden. Have a seat. It's nice to meet you. Let's get it on now, baby.
Okay, yeah, so she is, I think, in psychosis and having hypersexuality. But I mean, it takes a long time to recover fully from a manic episode, even if she's out of it. Whoever's editing this, whether it's me or my wife, put up a statistic of about how long it takes, like a recovery timeline for mania, because it's longer than you would think.
Excuse me, what?
I said, let's get started. Are you nervous, Diana?
I am a little, a bit out of breath. Tingly, actually. Now you go.
Let's start by getting to know each other a bit. Psychotherapy and medication work best in tandem, but we can try the first alone and see how far we get.
So psychotherapy is so helpful, especially because it helps you understand your own, like your own triggers and your own patterns and things like that. Like apart from just emotional processing, there's also like the education side of it and just getting to know yourself. And it's been so helpful for me at the very least.
Why don't you tell me? Baby, what's your history? Where'd you go and who'd you see?
Wow. These are some intense hallucinations that I think is being done for a narrative effect. I have never been that in psychosis to where I'm having my therapist sing at me.
History. Okay. I was diagnosed bipolar, 16 years ago.
So first off, I really am curious about what she's about to say. But making it 16 years is huge. Like, it's easy to see her at a low point here and be like, she's really struggling and going through it, because she is. But like, when it's such a fight, like being diagnosed and having your diagnosis for 16 years, you're a step ahead. If you have a diagnosis, you have tools to work with. Like, that's a huge achievement, and she should be proud of that.
But it turned out bipolar didn't totally cover it.
Often the best we can do is put names to collections of symptoms. It's possible bipolar has more in common with schizophrenia than depression.
Yeah, when I was young, my mother called me high-spirited. She would know. She was so high.
And it often goes undiagnosed because there's so many things it can cross over into. But yeah, there is, even with like ADHD, there's crossover, or depression and OCD and autism and schizophrenia. Like, there's this huge, or borderline personality disorder. Like, there's this huge cluster of things, and they all kind of look at each other. And so it's frustrating as a patient to be like, well, just tell me what's wrong with me. But it's not that simple. Yeah.
Spirited, they banned her from the PTA.
Sometimes we have a predisposition to illness, but actual onset is often triggered by some traumatic event.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. Like, I'm not gonna get into traumatic events in my life, but that's kind of how it was for me, where I had what I think was my first manic episode when I was 16, and I ended up in the hospital. And that was right after a very traumatic event. And then it really kind of came into full force when I was like 22 or 23, which is closer to the average age of onset for adults, I believe. I was surprised at how late the onset is when I learned the statistic. I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, it's a mix of predisposition and events that can trigger and exacerbate it.
Look, I never know what to say when I have to go over all this. It starts to sound like some story I tell about some other person entirely.
Why don't you tell me about the last time you truly felt happy?
That's a loaded question.
Were you happy when you got married?
Yeah, I thought I was.
There's a difference between being happy and just thinking that you're happy?
Oh, most
Well-
people who think they're happy just haven't thought about it enough.
Well, that's devastating. But also that's getting at an undercurrent of what it's like to live with bipolar, where you're like, I feel great. Am I actually happy, or am I getting sick? And like it's really hard looking at happy moments or big decisions in my life. Like, was that all me? And for a long time, I was grappling with, where does this start and where do I end? Like, what's the difference between me and the bipolar? And I think I've sort of drifted toward it being not a useful distinction. Like, the fact is, it's just part of me and it informs what I do. But rarely does it feel like it takes over. But I've had those exact thoughts. Oh, the writing is just so well informed so far.
Most people who think they're happy are actually just stupid.
Oh,
I see. Were you happy when your son was born?
ooh, that's loaded.
My son.
Tell me about him.
About my son.
Why is he still around? Who is he?
So, those are kind of like aggressive questions compared to what I've been asked about times when I'm really symptomatic. Because I believe she's still like acutely in mania. So I am curious about that, but I'm so curious about her son. Gosh, okay. And I appreciate that they also said it's not just bipolar, like that doesn't fully cover it, because like that shows it is all a spectrum. And I think these intense hallucinations were done intentionally.
What is he?
I am what you want me to be, and I'm your worst fear. You'll find it in me. Come closer. Come closer.
Where does he come from, do you think?
So that's interesting. Is this his song while she's describing it? Is this a villain song?
I am more than memory. I am what might be. I am mystery. You know me. So show me. When I appear, it's not so clear if I'm a simple spirit or I'm flesh and blood.
Oh, and that line too is impactful. Like you can't always tell a difference. But this is fascinating because it's using tonal contrast, I think, to represent how I almost called her Rihanna. How Diana experiences this, where it's a very upbeat song so far, but I think this is a villain song. And I think that's getting into how she experiences him as like a grounding, anchoring force that she clearly finds comfort in, but he's not there.
But I'm alive, so clear if I'm a simple spirit or I'm flesh and blood. But I'm so alive, and I feed on the fear that's behind your eyes. And I need you to need me, it's no surprise. I'm alive, I'm so alive, I'm alive.
4 times a
Oh, so I feel like he is. I feel like he is kind of standing in as a representation of her bipolar itself, which seems to be something on the schizophrenia spectrum as well, but also just like intense traumatic grief that he's representing here. And that refrain, I'm alive, or that chorus, I assume, it kind of gets at how like you think it's gone, but it comes back because it's a cycle, and you hate it, but you need it, and it doesn't make a lot of sense to other people. Gosh. Okay, so 4 times a week. That's a lot, isn't it?
week? It's a lot, isn't it?
It's what the doctor recommended.
What is
This
it?
is never going to get better, is it? He's never going away.
I don't know, Natalie.
You know, this is one of those moments where you could just be a typical parent and lie. Say yes.
Yes.
Ah, thanks.
So I think it's therapy 4 times a week. After a manic episode, that's what you gotta do. I'm so grateful for a psychiatrist I had after my last manic episode. Things were really tight financially, and like it was serious enough. He did free of charge. I'm getting emotional just how moving it was. But like he did free of charge appointments for like 2 months, which isn't typical. And he was just very supportive, and that can make such a difference. Like sometimes you do need to go a lot because it's a life-threatening thing, but that's so hard on everyone else,
That's comforting.
and it might not
I
get
am
better.
flame and I am fire. I am destruction, decay, and desire. I'll hurt you.
You know, Natalie,
I'll heal you.
it's not all about your comfort.
Oh, there's so much to unpack here. Okay, so he's using these metaphors that are really smartly crafted from a writing perspective. Flame and fire, which are things that warm, but are also things that destroy, and they provide life and they take away. And if that's not bipolar, I don't know what is. Like, well, I guess bipolar, but like it's so it's so hard to describe the allure of something that's objectively dangerous like that, unless you've lived it. Um, and especially if that's tied directly to her grief. um I, ironically, knowing that Gabe is I wish I knew if I was getting his name right, but knowing that he's a hallucination or some kind of delusion actually makes this a little bit emotionally easier for me to watch, because I relate to it a little tiny bit less. But yeah, and then we got Natalie and Dan talking about how like it's not always about you, and it and like that's true when you have a family member and a loved one in a life-threatening emergency. It can't be, but also it can't not be forever. And what do you do when their life is nothing but emergencies? And I'm asking all these questions, but there's no good answers other than just keep going, which isn't a good answer.
I'm your wish, your dream come true, and I am your darkest nightmare too. I've shown you
It's about helping your mother.
I own you.
Oh, so he's she says, as always, oh, there's so much to unpack in this. First off, neither of them see or recognize him, and part of me, like the bipolar part, sees, yes, this is a delusion, why would they? Narratively, I wonder if that's also them just not fully recognizing the weight and the grief that Diana's carrying. And yeah, it's about your mother, as always. Like I just said, I won't repeat myself too much, but like, what are you supposed to do? It's got to be so hard.
Always.
And though you made me, you can't change me. I'm the perfect stranger who knows you too well. And I'm alive.
That line confuses me, though you made me. I have been hearing this fully as a metaphor for him singing on behalf of the illness, but I think like you don't make bipolar. And so I think that line, at the very least, if not this whole thing, is also doubling as literally Gabe singing.
I'm alive, I am so alive, and I'll tell you the truth if you let me try. You're alive, I'm alive, and I'll show you why. I'm alive.
Oh, this is menacing.
I'm so alive. I'm alive.
And he's just getting up in the face of everyone, and that's what mental illness is like. I had a psychiatrist once take issue with the term mental illness when I used it to describe myself, and I don't know if that's not the preferred term anymore or what the issue was there. So I am using it to describe bipolar disorder, but use what you feel is appropriate. Like that's what it can be like. And he's even like taunting the audience, it feels like. And what's so scary is you look at this and you think, wow, how rare is that? Like someone to have it as bad as Diana. And while she's definitely on a severe end of the spectrum, it seems 1 to 2% of the population has bipolar disorder. It's speculated, or I say speculated, it's researched. And like, that's not a lot of people, but that's not a lot of people. Like statistically, look at this number, take off a couple, or look at the number of views on this video, take off a couple of zeros, and somewhere around there, that's a number of people who have bipolar who have just seen this video. Whether or not they know it.
I'm alive.
Valium, Xanax.
Those are the pills that Henry was talking about. That makes more sense. Was that first one Risperidone? I had such a bad reaction to that.
What the heck?
And like, this isn't just emotional spiraling when she's taking these pills. I mean, it is, but narratively, from a character standpoint, this is like the first time that she's breaking, it seems like. And we've seen this pressure build the entire musical that she's going to break. So she really has kind of hit a turning point with this latest manic episode where she just feels unseen. And so she's like, fine, I'll act out if you're not going to see me. And I think it's more complicated than just angst. Like, obviously there's so much pain going on, but wow. Oh, that's going to be habit forming. And then it's not going to be there when Diana needs it.
I'm alive. I'm right behind you. You say forget, but I'll remind you. You can try to hide, you know that I will find you.
Oh, he's so creepy. He's so creepy. Also, like, just look at how he's performing this song, the way he's moving. It's high energy, but it's also literally just dominating the whole stage. And like systematically or systemically, I don't know what word I'm looking for, kind of spreading through everything. Upstairs, downstairs, the audience, the cameras, each character, like, it gets everywhere.
'Cause if you won't grieve me, you won't leave me behind.
Let's say he's 18 now. Isn't that when kids move out? Is it
So, I'll let him finish the line.
the time to let him go?
So there's a few things I want to talk about. If you won't grieve me, you won't leave me behind. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, narratively, I see what they're doing, but it almost narratively, it seems like they're positioning Gabe as a combination of illness and grief, and so it makes sense. Like, if you're not taking time to really confront what's happening, you're not going to be able to work through this. But I don't love how that, this is going to sound pessimistic, I don't love how that positions severe and persistent mental illnesses as something that can be beaten rather than endured, because that kind of gives a false hope. And like, you can endure it, you can manage it, you can thrive even, but I wouldn't say you can leave it behind. But narratively, I think this is talking both from a grief angle and also from a perspective of the stories we tell ourselves, which is like, it does feel like, here's something that if I can just do this, maybe things will be better, and it's not always that way. Then I was also going to talk about Dr. I think Madden, his line of questioning. Like I said, I haven't had delusions strong enough that they need to be confronted in therapy that are that persisting. But like, if it's a true clinical delusion, from my limited understanding, I don't think you're going to be able to reason her out of it. Like, I don't think that's the go-to tactic, but also, this is a different time. So I'm not sure how accurate that is or how inaccurate that is. It's just something I noticed. And those knives in the background are really stressing me out.
No, I'm alive, I am so
Oh,
alive.
that was fascinating choreography. They both reach out their hand, the psychologist and Gabe, and she takes Gabe's hand.
If you climb on my back, then we both can fly. If you try to deny me, I'll never die. I'm alive, so alive. I'm alive.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. I'm alive. I'm alive.
Wow. He killed it, that performer. Like, that was amazing. Maybe the most unsettled I've ever been by a villain song in any media. Because, oh my goodness. It was just jam-packed with things to unpack.
It's been 4 weeks, and
Okay.
I'd like to try something new today.
So if it's 4 weeks, she's probably not acutely manic anymore. There are episodes that can last that long, but it's not as common, from my understanding. I think the longest I've ever been manic is like a week and a half, if that.
Sometimes, when these stories are hard to tell, hypnosis can be helpful.
I don't think I could be hypnotized. I mean, it's fine. I'm just not the type.
Put your feet on the floor.
Interesting. I like to see them exploring approaches that they haven't tried before, because you never really know what's going to help. I haven't heard of hypnosis for bipolar specifically, but it's also something I haven't really looked into. So I'm curious what treatment options are out there. I've heard more like the ECT or magnets or things like that.
Your hands in your lap.
I have heard it for therapy, though.
Breathe. Walk with me, walk with me.
Okay,
Go all the way down a long flight of stairs.
Ooh,
Go
stairs.
step by.
I can't blame her for being skeptical and kind of an ass about it, because like she's had it for 16 years. I think I've had my diagnosis for 3, and I mean I've known something's going on longer than that, but like I'm already kind of jaded and skeptical, and she's been having it for 16 years.
I step into the darkness down there.
Should we turn on a light? You know, for the stairs?
Walk with me down a hall that you know. At the end there's a door. It's a door that you've never laid eyes on before.
Narratively, taking a break from the bipolar talk for a second, I think if this is just another tried and failed treatment, it's going to feel like a repeated beat. And so I almost wonder if we're going to see genuine improvement here. But we're close enough to the midpoint that I think we're about to see a try-fail cycle where, again, it looks like genuine improvement, and then there's just some devastating collapse at the midpoint. That's just what my hunch is telling me. And this isn't me trying to predict or outsmart the musical. This is just me trying to read the narrative language that's being put down.
Open the door. Open the door. Can you hear me, Diana?
Yes.
Oh, did it work? Is she hypnotized?
Are you nervous?
No.
So I think that line right there is marking to us a difference from how she entered the room, because he asked her a very similar question and she said yes a little bit at first. So we see that she is indeed kind of changed here.
Good.
Oh, why does
Now.
Gabe, he looks worried.
Make up your mind to explore yourself. Make up your mind, you have stories to tell. We're searching your past for what sorrows may last. Then make up your mind to be well.
Di, you come home from these sessions in tears. Is this helping, or... Di?
It's so hard to know from the outside, and it's so hard to know from the inside if it's helping until you look at a longer picture of things. One of the things that helped me understand my own disorder the best was tracking my moods every day. There's like specific apps for it. I used one called eMoods, I think. But like that gives you such a clear picture, and you can see if there's improvement over time. But just going off gut instincts or in the moment things, you won't be able to really know. But I don't blame Dan for wanting to know, because like you just get hope.
Di.
We were both undergrads. Architecture. The baby wasn't planned. Neither was the
Oh, he's
marriage.
crying.
I'd always expected to be too busy, but when the baby came, it all seemed to make sense.
until he's not here, he's not here.
Oh, this is an attack on the sun. Not like attacking the sun's character or anything, but I think we're seeing like we're seeing all the support systems come together, and maybe we'll get a breakthrough. But this is me overanalyzing with structural math, which isn't always accurate and sometimes is a detriment to my analyses, but my brain just works that way. If we get a success here, it's going to be a failure at the midpoint, and a pretty bad one, I think. Are they about to overcome the hallucination?
I know you make up your mind that you're strong enough. Make up your mind, let the truth be revealed. Admit what you've lost and live with the cost. At times it does hurt to be healed.
Oh, and there's so much pain in healing. Like, I love that lyric. I'm so torn on like the just try message, like tell yourself you can do it. Because in some ways, like, mentality is so impactful to healing and progress, but also there's a dangerous line there bleeding into like just if you're still having episodes, you aren't trying hard enough. But I think this is very specifically contained to her treatment of her grief, which, I mean, those principles still exist, but I don't know. I'd be fascinated from someone who's more familiar with this angle of things to provide some insight. But at this moment, I'm getting more narratively than I am from my own bipolar experience.
In our first session, you told me that talking through your history feels like it's about someone else.
Dissociation.
Make it about you.
Falling for good? Did she
Hey,
get rid of him?
I'm not
Sounds
supposed to be
wrong.
backstage. But
Oh,
for luck.
Did you see my parents out there?
Are you okay?
I love Henry.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. My dad said they'd both be here.
Okay, well, I'm
Aw.
sure they will be.
Will they?
We
I
had
don't.
Natalie to and I know she knows.
They had Natalie to replace him. I think is what she was gonna say. Oh my gosh, what a bombshell.
I couldn't hold her in the hospital.
Where are they?
I couldn't let myself hold her.
That's the first time you've mentioned Natalie in weeks of therapy.
Apart from just the grief, also when you're in episodes, there's times where you just can't be present for the people that you love. And when it's a combination of that, where there seems to be an inciting event, I'm really, there's so much pain.
Gotta be kidding me. She's not there. She's not there. She's not there.
Make up your mind you want clarity. Take what you know and then make it make sense. Just face what you fear, and soon it comes clear. The visions are just your defense.
I mean, I don't. Oh, it's so hard. What's she supposed to do? How is she supposed to show up when there's nothing left to give? And at the same time, how unfair is it for Natalie? Like, oh, it's just heartbreaking. I personally would be really, I think, not triggered like upset, triggered like I think I would go into some kind of spiraling episode if I had this doctor, just with the way he's talking. And people respond differently to different approaches, but for me, if I had this much just try harder rhetoric, I would be an absolute mess.
Thank you for coming,
Oh.
Natalie Goodman.
I wonder if she's going to be
Let's
able
try
to.
to understand what all
Yeah.
of this is doing to you and to your family.
Okay, I'm getting increasingly pissed off at this doctor. And that could just be my own way of how I've responded well to treatment. But, I mean, at the same time, you do need to think of what you do to you and the family. Because if you're throwing away your medicine, that's affecting everyone. Oh, I'm so torn! This show doesn't have any good guys or bad guys.
Your grief for your son.
Oh my gosh.
Your distance from Natalie.
Oh, she's spiraling too.
Sorry, it's just,
And
you know what the problem with classical is?
is she about to hit them with a "you like jazz"? Gosh, I'm worried for Natalie because I don't think we fully know what causes bipolar, but I do know that there's a genetic component to it, or at least that's strongly suspected. I know at least there's a lot of people in my family. I won't get more specific than that for privacy, but like it can be a generational thing, and she's kind of at the earlier end of that age where it can start to manifest.
It's so rigid and structured. You have to play the notes on the page. There's no room for improvisation.
Oh no.
Catch me up.
Up your mind, you can exist. Make up your mind to be fully alive. Embrace what's inside. Oppose what has died. And make up your mind, you'll survive.
Catch me, I'm falling.
Unresolved loss can lead to depression.
Catch me, I'm falling.
Fear of loss to anxiety.
Flying headfirst into fate. Catch me, I'm falling.
The more you hold on to something you've lost, the more you fear losing it.
Catch me.
Depression.
He says so many things that resonate with me, but just his approach in general is so off-putting. Where, like I said before, I won't repeat it too much. I would have to change doctors, but I hope she gets results with him.
Anxiety, depression, anxiety. One gives rise to the other. It becomes a cycle.
Catch me, I'm falling. Catch me, I'm falling. Catch me, I'm falling.
Wouldn't you like to be free from all of that, finally? Wouldn't you like to go home, clear out his things, maybe spend some time with your daughter, and let your son go
She needs that.
at last?
Oh, wasn't there an early line? You need to learn to let go?
Yes.
Oh, Natalie. Oh.
Yes,
Oh,
I
and she
would.
leaves him behind. And I mean, therapy can be so helpful, but oh, this is so emotionally complicated. Oh. I mean, I really don't like that doctor, but he got results, it seems. I'm just curious if it's gonna last. And you never know with bipolar, because a lot of times you think you're seeing results and you're seeing a symptom. But I guess he'd be trained to see that. Oh wow, this is huge.
This,
It's kind of a big thing
this
though.
is good. This is a good step.
That delivery, he's convincing himself too. This is one of, like, I can't pick a favorite character just because I resonate so much with everyone. Like he's just grasping for anything that'll help. No, this is too early for a win. This is too early for a win. Maybe it's gonna subvert things, but she's going through this alone. That's gonna be so triggering. Ah. I can't even imagine how devastating that would be. And this is where everyone's got their own experience. Like, I've gone through a lot, but I haven't gone through this. Oh, the tiny shoes. Oh. When she's feeling it and grieving it, but I don't think she's medicated. And this is dangerous. This is dangerous. It's framing it as a good thing. My spidey senses are tingling. Oh, this is hard to watch.
I saw you light the ballroom with your sparkling eyes of blue, graceful as an angel's wing. I dreamed to dance with you.
This is beautiful. And she's holding it like a baby. Oh, he's packing his things.
You whispered slyly, softly. You told me you would be true.
I don't like that this is comforting me right now. I mean, I enjoy the comfort, but I don't like what that means, like the narrative implications of that.
We spun around 1,000 stars. I dreamed to dance with you. I know the night is dying, dear.
Is this her goodbye to
I
him?
know the day will dawn.
Oh, I'm so on edge. I am so on edge. She's making progress, but she doesn't have that safety buffer of medication. But how are you supposed to tell her that she needs that when it was devastating? But there's no good answers. I'm so on edge, despite this gorgeous song.
Dancers may disappear, still the dance goes on. And on.
I don't.
I'll wake alone tomorrow.
I don't like the weakening that's happened of her connections slowly to Natalie and Dan over the course of this first act, because that's weakening her support systems and also increasing her perceived sense of burden, being a burden. And like the show has expressly flagged other characters describing her as a burden, especially Natalie. Even though it's not with malice, but perceived burdensomeness or whatever it's called is a key risk for suicidality. And that's, like I said, 1 in 5. Last episode, people with bipolar died of suicide. We also have access to means there. People often understand oh no this is this setting up a suicide attempt? That would be quite the midpoint. There's access to means there with knives. She also has, I'm not going to get into all the details, but it's not always, or it's rarely an impulsive thing as much as it is a practiced thing, at least according to work of people like Thomas Joyner, who's studied it a lot. And there's so many red flags here. They're just very, very quiet red flags, and I'm very on edge. Because he wasn't there, but he was also anchoring her.
Forever love, I'll live to dance with you. I'll dream my love, I'll live my love, and I'll die to dance with.
You'll die to dance? No. Oh my gosh, don't be what I think this is.
There's a world I know, a place we can go where the pain will go away. There's a world where the sun shines each day.
And often that's how it feels, isn't necessarily a want to die, but just a want for the pain to stop. But also, like, oftentimes it is just a want to die. But it's such a real thing for people who deal with this. I'm gonna feel silly if I'm wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong.
There's a world out there. I'll show you just where, and in time I know you'll see. There's a world where we can be
She's just suffering so much.
Come with me.
Goodman, Diana.
Come with me.
Discovered unconscious at home.
Ah, shit.
There's a world where we can be free.
Multiple razor wounds to wrists and forearms, self-inflicted.
Come with me.
Saline rinse, sutures, gauze, IV antibiotics, isolated, sedated, and restrained. Damn it.
I mean, as much as I dislike that doctor, he was trying. Like, he was trying hard, and he was informed. But it's sometimes it's just it's a failure of the system by nature of what it is. And oh, that affects everyone. Like, it affects everyone. And it's not a selfish thing of Diana, and also it doesn't just affect Diana. I'm glad that she's, well, safe isn't the right word. I mean, it's the reality. And for me, getting personal, it's terrifying looking at it, knowing that statistically there's a chance that one day things, I don't know, it's a really scary representation, but it feels like a faithful representation.
ECT is indicated.
Oh, good.
Wow.
Oh, ECT is electroconvulsive therapy, and it's one of the fastest ways to turn things around for a lot of people. They see really good success with it. I've never done it, but it's something I've looked into, and I might have to one day if things continue being progressive. But I know, like, it's not risk-free. They have to, I think, put you under, and there can be some side effects. I don't know what they are at the top of my head. But generally it's safe and effective and just has a bad reputation because it sounds kind of barbaric. Oh, I feel so much relief. Okay.
I mean, they still do that?
We do, yes. It's the standard in cases like this. She has a long history of drug therapy resistance, and she's acutely suicidal. It's really our best option.
Yeah.
It's kind of terrifying.
It's not.
It is terrifying. You shouldn't downplay it, but also like, oh, it's not what people think it is. Oh, I feel so much relief. Maybe it is a positive, well, not positive given what just happened, but maybe she can turn a corner.
The electricity involved is barely enough to light a 100-watt bulb.
Yeah.
Well, if it's just a 100-watt bulb.
It's safer than crossing the street, and the short-term success rate is over 80%.
All right. Oh, I appreciate this so much. Like that it's conveying that it can be helpful. Like this can be a life-saving portrayal. Whereas like raising awareness of it being safe like that can genuinely save lives rather than scare people away.
Thought she was better.
Oh.
Sometimes patients regain just enough strength to follow through on suicidal impulses, but
Right.
not enough to resist them.
Right. That's especially common in mixed episodes where you have the positive or the depressive side and the mania at the same time, because then you have all of the depression and often suicidality, and you actually have the energy to do something about it, which is why it's so important to know what to look for, so that you can treat it like the emergency it is.
That seems very messed up.
Yeah, it is.
Legally, we need her consent, and hospital policy says we need yours too.
I don't think she's gonna go for
Mr.
this.
Goodman, I can administer the ECT, and you can take her home in 3 weeks, or I can keep her sedated for another 48 hours, discharge her, and wait for her to try again.
Oh, that's a tough shot to look at.
Go home, take the night.
I mean, the other choice is this happens again, like
Talk
he
to her
said.
in the morning.
Oh, I love the representation of that here.
Standing in this room, well, I wonder what comes now. I know I have to help her, but hell if I know how.
Oh.
And all the times that I've been told the way her illness goes, the truth of it is no one really knows.
Right.
And every day, this act we act gets more and more absurd. And all my fears just sit inside me screaming to be heard.
I think it would be easy to look at him and be like, why is he looking at this situation happening with Diana and being like, poor me? But that's not what's going on. Like, it's something that affects an entire system, and this musical is portraying that beautifully. And like, how could he not be heavily affected by this?
No, they won't though, not a single word. I was here at her side when she called, when she cried. How could she leave me on my own? Will it work, this cure? There's no way to be sure. But I'm weary to the bone, and whenever she goes flying, I keep my feet right on the ground. Oh, now
And he has to clean up the blood, which is harsh to look at, but also like narratively, he's the one who has to clean up the messes because she's not in a place where she can. Like this character, Dan, he tries so much and he goes through so much.
I need a lift, and there's no one around. And I never had to face the world without her at my side. Now I'm strolling right beside her as the black hole opens wide. Mine is just a slower suicide.
I mean, it's got to feel like that. It's hard to watch because I know it's a real feeling that especially partners of people who have bipolar disorder go through. But as someone who has it, I just feel like I'm so sorry I did that to you, or I might do that to you. Not this specifically, but like put someone through the experience of living with it, because it's a whole system. Like I keep saying, this is an unpleasant image.
I've been here for the show, every high, every low, but it's the worst we've ever known.
Yeah, and it can be
She's
progressive.
been hurt.
Or it's I don't know how debated it is whether or not it's progressive, but in my experience, it's felt that way, and like I can track it that way.
And how, but I can't give up now.
If I'll let him finish this
I've
line.
never been alone.
So he can't give up because he's never been alone. He's scared of being alone, and he's holding on. But like, there's a real conversation to be had, and I'm saying this as someone with bipolar. Of at what point is it doing more harm to the partner to stay? And it's so hard if you have bipolar and have a partner, or if you're a partner of someone who has bipolar. There's a book called Loving Someone with Bipolar Disorder that's just life-changing, like life-saving, genuinely. If you take nothing else away from this video, check out that book. I get emotional just thinking about how much it helped.
I could never be alone.
Oh.
Why didn't you take me with you?
Don't see a lot of you these days. This Henry, a good influence.
At least Henry's there
Like-
for her.
Compared to what?
Right.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh.
The after effects are minimal. You'll feel like you have a bit of a hangover.
Oh, thank goodness.
Mom, please don't let them do this. It causes brain damage.
Oh, your mother's in for a
Oh,
new
yeah.
treatment, ECT.
Okay.
Okay, it causes brain damage, but do you know what else causes brain damage? Mania. And I don't know if ECT causes brain damage, actually. But, like, he's the villain. He's the villain of this. If there is one, and there isn't. But if there was, like, manic episodes cause lasting brain damage, from what I understand.
LMNOP, what is that?
Electroconvulsive therapy and shock therapy.
A minority of patients have reported some memory loss, but it's
That's
usually
the
not
side
much
effect.
memory.
Yeah. I remember when I was looking into it on Reddit, which, I mean, you do what you can when you're looking into things. Not the best place. And also when I've talked about it with doctors, that I guess when I talked to one psychiatrist specifically, we talked about it as an option. But then when I was looking into it, people who have had memory loss, it tends to be not as much as you would think, but still losing memory at all is terrifying.
Do you know how much memory you've lost? If you've lost it?
You're kidding, right? Dad, that's bull!
Now language.
And this is reflecting, I think, the perception of it. Like, it does sound wild. Like, it sounds like, how could you possibly do this to someone? But it's such an effective, life-saving thing. Like, it's a net good.
I've said it's like becoming a new person.
It's bull! She trusts you!
Natalie!
Didn't I see this movie with McMurphy and the nurse? That hospital was heavy, but this cuckoo's nest is worse. Isn't this the one where in the end the good guys cry? Didn't I see this movie and didn't I cry? Didn't I cry?
The modern procedure is clean and simple. Hundreds
Right.
of thousands of patients receive it every year.
Okay, Dr. Madden's coming around for me. Yeah, listen to him.
What makes you think I'd lose my mind for you? I'm no sociopath. I'm no sociopath.
But it like she's making these references to things, and that's the thing is when there's I think it's One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. When there's pop culture that portrays it in a scary light, that can actively prevent people from seeking out treatment, like we're seeing here.
Got impatient and said, "Sorry, Doc, I'm through. I know where this is going, and I know what you're about. 'Cause I have seen this movie, and I walked out.
I think I'm getting emotional for everyone here. Like, doctors are doctors, but doctors are people, and doctors feel things. Any kind of mental health professional, like, how do you not feel things for people you talk with and work with and care about? Like, you have to care on some level, and I'm sure that there's healthy ways of compartmentalizing, but he's trying and he cares, and he's probably scared too. But I appreciate him being the voice of reason here.
I'm walking."
Oh, I hope he talks her into it.
One light shines in the drive. One single sign that our house is alive. Our house, our own. So why do I live there alone?
Oh.
Tell me why.
Let me pause for a narrative second. We're at the midpoint. And you can have, like, midpoints can be a success or they can be a failure. But it's going to be one or the other. That's the stupidest insight I've given this whole video. But I don't know what direction it's going to take it.
I wait through the night. And why do I leave on the light? You know, I know, our house was a home long ago. Take this chance, 'cause it may be our last, to be free, to let go of the past, and to try to be husband and wife, to let love never die, or to just live our life. Take my
I don't blame her for being scared, even if it's the first time she's heard about it, but I like that there's an option that could work.
hand and let me take your heart. Keep it far from what keeps us apart. Let us start with a light in the dark. Night falls, I stare at the walls. I wake and wander the halls.
I get lost in
And
these
I
halls.
ache to the bone.
It's like nothing I've known.
They're both just going through it in such similar and different ways.
I can't get through this alone. Take this chance, and we'll make a new start, somewhere far from what keeps us apart.
Like, he's acting out of fear, but he's also being incredibly loving here. Like, yeah.
And I swear that somewhere in the night there's a light.
Oh, I hope it helps.
A light in the dark.
Oh, I hope so badly it helps. Okay, there's a stopping point. Oh, and that's about where our midpoint is. I don't trust it necessarily. It's portrayed it so well. I I hope with the ECT, I feel so conflicted because like narratively where we are, it's positioned to fail. But that would be so disappointing because that could actively prevent, if it goes poorly, like, yeah, sometimes it goes poorly, but that could actively prevent people who genuinely need it, who it could literally save their lives. Like, remember that statistic I said, from getting treatment. And at the same time, this isn't a clean cut situation, and there are risks. Oh, don't disappoint me, don't disappoint me, don't disappoint me. Ugh. Narrative me says this is going wrong. And it would make sense narratively. It would just be disappointing to put that over life-saving representation of showing it go right. But it can't go right. It's too early for it to go right. So it's going to go wrong. But it's been so good, so why would it go wrong? Like, well, the representation's been so good. I'm reacting to something I haven't even seen. All right. If it goes wrong, I'm going to just keep going so I find out soon. But I'll find out. That would be really, really tough for me, I think, to stomach. But narratively, it would make sense, and I could see the artistic, creative decision, and I'm just anticipating it now. Are you ready to cry? I am, certainly. My name is Jacob Penrod. I'm your fantasy author for today, and I'm also your author with bipolar disorder. Type 1, manifesting a bit less similarly to Diana's, now that it's continued and had, I think, stronger psychotic features than I've ever experienced, but still definitely within that wheelhouse. And so I'm going to be breaking things down, going through both the writing and the bipolar aspect of it. And so far I've been so impressed, and it's just been heartbreaking and capturing things so well. I am nervous with the ECT representation just because of where we are in the musical. But we'll see what happens with that. If you want to see my old reactions, go check those out. And if you want to see the next reaction, that's going to be up on Patreon by the time this goes up on YouTube, probably. And that's not going to be paywalled. I want to keep this free because I feel strongly about spreading awareness about bipolar disorder and what it's actually like. But yeah, let's just go ahead and get into it. You might hear children in the background. It's summer break. Oh, I feel so much relief, but also dread. And the hard thing with these treatments, though, is even if it helps, there's no guarantee that it helps forever. But just the trade-off of like how fast and safe it is generally is something that a lot of people find valuable.
Favorite club, let's go.
Isn't 3 clubs a little much for a Tuesday
night?
night?
Her hair's down. Her hair's down, and she's a lot like running between clubs. Okay.
Wednesday morning.
Come on, they're playing my favorite song.
They're all your favorite song. What are you on?
Adderall, and Xanax, and Valium,
Goodness.
and Robitussin.
Since when did you become a bad influence on me?
Hey.
Goodness. Okay. Yeah. So a lot. Under a lot. I was about to wonder if she was also having a manic episode, but I mean, it can look similar to something drug-induced.
I'm under stress. My mom's in a hospital being electrocuted.
Good morning, Diana. It's good to see you again.
Seriously, she gets it like every other day for the next 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's not just a one-time
never
thing.
let them mess with my brain like that.
From what I understand.
No, you're strictly
yeah, a do-it-yourselfer. The irony of that.
Do-it-yourselfer.
I see you've met our anesthesiologist. Now just relax, breathe normally, count backwards from 100, and before you reach 0, you should be asleep. When you wake up, you may feel some muscle stiffness.
Oh, yeah, and
don't worry.
They have you like restrained and under anesthesia, I believe. It's not like they just make you endure it.
Completely normal. Diana?
Diana. Good. Oh.
In an instant, lightning flashes and
That's-
burns.
For how serious of a moment it is, that was a hilarious, not edit, but cut between the shots.
Might leave me blind. When the bolt of lightning crashes and it burns right through my mind.
So, since this is just after the midpoint, I'm expecting some sort of new normal, or next to normal. I bet every person who's ever reacted to this has made that joke.
It's like someone drained my brain out, set my frozen mind to thaw.
Drained my brain out.
Let the lethargy and pain out while I stood and watched it all.
So I was refreshing myself a little, and I'm wondering if that's what it's getting at with the drain my brain out. Is one of the more common serious side effects of ECT, even though it is very safe, is memory loss, where like the day of or a few days before it might be fuzzy for a week or two. And then on the more severe end of things, it could be longer lasting, but in general, it's safe. But it makes sense that she would be feeling that.
I am riding on the brightest rise. I am worlds away from who I was.
Oh, is it working?
And they told me it would change me, though they don't know how it does.
I wonder, I know that there's some treatments where we don't fully understand why it works, just that it works, and I wonder if ECT is one of those. I'm not sure if that's what that line was getting at or not.
I lived a life of clouds and gray, but this is crystal clear. Wish I were here. Wish I were here. I imagine it's remarkable, exuberant, austere. Wish I were here. Wish I were here. Wish I were here. Wish I were here.
It's euphoria, it's anger, it's the winter wind, it's fire.
I'm so on edge with Natalie describing it as like euphoria and anger, just because it's so mania adjacent. Yeah.
And it kills my deepest hunger as it fills me with desire.
And regardless of whether or not it's mania, narratively, she's mirroring spirals that her mother went on.
I'm a bullet from the magic gun. I'm trying to enjoy it, but I'm missing all the fun. Am I feeling what I think I'm feeling? I hope to keep the fear. Wish I were here. Is this someone else's bad trip? Do I just disappear? Wish I were here. Wish I were here.
Natalie, what
This
are you
is
doing
really-
with my electricity?
It's always all about you, isn't it?
Oh.
I'm robot tripping. I can't feel my legs.
I don't want you
So they're both out of it and kind of I think narratively talking to each other through dissociation.
doing drugs.
Well, that's persuasive coming from Pfizer's Woman of the Year.
Oh,
You're the one who's hallucinating.
It's my treatment. It's a miracle.
and it can really feel like
Everything's
that.
different now.
I know what you mean.
Like the more intensive treatments, it's not a magic bullet. It doesn't work for everyone, but when it does work, it can be life-changing. I was in, I think, one of the lowest places I've ever been when my psychiatrist recommended ketamine therapy, and I was so averse to it at first just because this is embarrassing. The only place I knew ketamine from was the game Mr. Crab overdoses on ketamine and dies. And I thought, I mean, I like Mr. Krabs. I don't like the whole dying part of it, at least not like this. And I was really averse to it. I wish I had someone to walk me through it. But I think the day of or the day after, I went from actively being at risk to just feeling okay. And I wasn't cured. It's still not a cure. But it was absolutely life-saving. And it's been that way for several people that I know. But there's so much stigma around these intensive treatments that people don't seek them out. And that can directly lead to a loss of lives.
Me in and turn me on and flip the switch. I'm good as gone. It slips my skin
even in the staging of the musical, it's mirroring the two of them. That's so interesting because it's kind of been set up since the first song. Like we've seen the same anxieties. Natalie's going through so many of the things that Diana's going through. She's also staying up late. She's also getting in an early serious relationship. She's also having these experiences, but it's different at the same time. And like they're together, but they're both alone in some ways.
Natalie, come on. This is the 5th night in a row I've had to come and find you at some random club.
Diana,
Dan,
3 weeks are up. It's time to go home.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't think, and I haven't gone through ECT. I don't think it's normally inpatient the entire time, but it might have used to been that. But I'm pretty sure you can like have someone drive you. I almost said drive yourself. I'm almost positive that's not the case. But I am pretty sure it's like a recurring thing for like 3 to 6 weeks, something like that.
Yeah, don't talk. Just relax.
okay, you can go.
Oh, I feel hope
I'm
and
like
dread.
70% less messed up now. Seriously, my dad's gonna be home any minute. He's bringing my mom back from the hospital. You don't want to be here.
Will you call me?
Just go!
And she's lashing out at people she loves. Like there's so many narrative parallels. It's fascinating. Even their wardrobe.
Hide my stupid hunger, fake some confidence and cheer. Wish I were here. Wish I were
We're here.
Hey. Wow,
Oh.
you look great. Oh.
And there's so much hope when someone you love is trying a new treatment for anything medical related.
Thank you. And who are you?
Oh.
Who am I?
Diana, this is Natalie.
Your daughter. Oh, of course.
So unless it's just like a stupor, like this just doesn't happen. Oh, that's disappointing. I think I see what they're doing narratively. Like her forgetting her daughter. That makes so much sense with the characters and telling a dramatic story. But like she remembered Dan and losing huge sections of your memory, especially like targeted things. I'm almost positive like that's just past rare side effect into medical implausibility. Oh, that's so disappointing because like oh, it's been so precise. And so if that's what it's doing, like oh, that I mean it's scary. I'm someone who might need this. I'm someone who has a daughter. And it scares me to where like I don't know that I would not get ECT because of it, but like if it really keeps hammering that home, like that could definitely scare people away from it, and that could actively like prevent people from getting life-saving treatment. Just because that's not how the memory loss works generally. In fact, I don't know if it's ever. I haven't looked into the literature, but like I don't know if it's ever been like a specific targeted memory while everything else stays, and instead of just being like a broad part of a life, it's like a specific aspect that it just deletes. And I see the vision for it. I see what they might be doing narratively here. And in terms of emotional storytelling, I think it's one of the most impactful choices they could have made. I'm just really frustrated by it if that's what they're doing. And honestly, I'm scared. Like I feel anxious looking at it.
And this is our house?
Like,
Diana, don't you? You don't remember any of this?
unless she's doing what my friend did in high school and feigning amnesia in order to get out of I think he was cheating on his girlfriend. Don't think that's what's going on here.
Right?
This house and all these rooms. Last Christmas or last year. Out back the dogwood blooms.
Do I really live here?
Something else is
The
going
paint,
on.
the walls, all this glass and wood. You don't recall
How I wish I could.
our house on Walton Way.
Like,
The house with the red door.
okay. I'm anticipating that this is a narrative choice rather than another condition manifesting all of a sudden. And they're just showing the most severe aspect. Well, no, I don't even think this is the most severe. I just think this is implausible. But they're showing it because that's the character arc that's been set up. And so they're putting the story first, which I understand. It's just disappointing. Yeah. I'm really doing the I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed at a musical. Gosh, I am a dad.
Trip to Saint-Tropez. The whole week of downpour.
My first few steps and my first lost tooth.
Oh.
What? Nothing yet?
To tell the truth.
Sing a song of forgetting. A song of the way things were not. Sing of what's lost to you. Of
This is
times
terrifying.
that you never knew. Sing of not remembering when.
Like, if this is really painted as coming from the ECT, even though I do get what they're doing, like, I mean, I said it, I'm actively feeling more anxious at the idea of ECT, even though I know this isn't the reality of it. Like, it's something that really does affect people, and you got to think about that when you're telling stories, because even though there's a story to tell, like, when it's something that's safe and effective, and I guess it's just scary because I know ECT might be something that is in my future. Depending on if it continues to be progressive, and like, losing my daughter, even though I know that won't happen, it's how do I wipe that from my mind? No pun intended.
Of memories that go unremembered, and then sing a song of forgetting again. That day our child was born. Our baby girl's first cry.
This is so sad.
That gray and drizzly morn. I've never felt so high.
The day we met and we shared 2 beers.
Then
See, she has some of it. Maybe it's just fog.
that's 19 years.
Well, that Dr. Mitchell
The
did
sun
say
isn't
there
there.
may be some memory loss.
It's Dr. Madden.
Yeah.
Well, see, there you go.
See,
What
that makes more
lovely
sense.
cure. It's a medical
Gosh.
miracle. With a mind so pure that she doesn't know anything.
It's there, I'm sure, 'cause memories don't die. They don't die. Sing a song of forgetting. A song of the way things were not.
Like, it's still hitting me emotionally.
Lost to you. What's lost to you?
Times that you
What's lost to
never
you never knew.
Sing of not remembering when. Of memories that go unremembered, and then
Oh, it's so
sing a
heartbreaking.
song of forgetting.
Sing a song of forgetting. Sing a song of forgetting.
And so, like, narratively, this is getting into what's been set up, the cost of seeking treatment versus the cost of living with the illness. And I think it's a dramatization of that, showing that sometimes it really tears apart family systems. Oh, gosh, I'm just so frustrated because, like, it can still be a powerful story. It is a powerful story. I'm still connecting with it a lot, and I still like it. But how do I put my thoughts into words? I'm worried that it's taking what's been the most accurate portrayal of bipolar that I've ever seen in media, and then using something life-saving as a fear-inducing plot point that's misrepresented and can stop people from seeking that out. Even if it comes back, just this one beat, as someone who's potentially got it in his future, is so terrifying to me. Yeah. All right. All right, I'm good. I'm good. I was thinking if I needed a break, but I think I'm good.
Hey,
I love Henry. I hope that
I've
doesn't age
missed you
poorly.
these days.
She's retreating.
I thought you might call. It's been weeks.
I've been
Does he wear her hair scrunchie on his wrist? Because that's the cutest thing I've ever seen.
crazed.
Hey, have you been on the scene? 'Cause you look like a mess.
Thanks, I guess.
I mean, how do you...
Are you clean?
While coming from you.
I don't do what you do.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
there's a difference between smoking pot out of an apple and stealing your mom's meds and benzos and things like that. Not one-to-one, but I mean, I can't blame her for not thinking clearly right now, given that she has been erased from her mom's reality.
how did it
But
start?
you took it too far.
Oh, I took it too far. Henry, don't
Are we
do this to me.
Don't say that we're over.
Don't you want us to be?
No, I want who I knew.
Even this is mirroring the struggle between Dan and Diana, where he, the loved one, is losing the person that he knew to this spiraling.
She's somewhere in you. Hey, say, will you come to this dance?
Do they just need to make him the cutest human being possible? Is that their goal here?
It's some spring formal dance. It's May 1st, and it's cheese, but it's fun and it's free.
I don't think she's
I
gonna take
don't
it.
do dances.
Do this dance with me.
Goodbye, Henry.
Natalie, wait up. Hey,
This much loss is rare, but it has
sad.
been reported. It may
Has it been reported? No, I don't believe that it has been reported, or at least I have been able to find it in my anxiety-fueled hypomanic research of specific targeted loss of like one person stretching back the entirety of their existence with nothing there. No, I don't think that's been reported at all. I think Dr. Madden is a doctor, insert pun here.
be partly psychogenic. At times like this, the mind tends to repress troubling memories, but they're still there somewhere. They tend to return in
And-
fits and starts. It's been 2 weeks. A
2
little
weeks,
loss of
dang.
memory is normal.
But it's not a little loss, and so it's not. Ugh. What's so frustrating is I know they know what they're doing.
And helpful in forgetting all her fears.
I couldn't give a flying fig what's normal.
I-
We haven't had a normal day in years.
Diana, are
What
things becoming clearer?
What I do appreciate, though, is showing this disconnect sometimes between communicating with medical professionals, where, like, there have been people I've worked with in the past where I describe my experience. They're like, actually, I know what you just said, but the DSM-5 says this instead. So really, I don't know. And there's so many wonderful people out there who are just trying their best. And even people who I've had less than stellar experiences with are often just swamped accepting patients. And it's hard to give your full self to everyone, but it is something that people run into, what's being portrayed here. Oh, it's just this one plot point. I'll look it up and see if I can find something where it's been reported of this rare and specific. But if it has, it's so rare. Where, like, I'd be surprised if it's even like a widely known thing. And I'm not an expert. I'm not speaking as an expert. I'm just speaking as someone who's looked into it a lot.
With the treatment,
Yes.
is life less cloudy than it was before?
Well, yes.
Do you still
That's
feel your
good.
head is filled with concrete?
No.
That's good.
And you're not a scary rock star anymore.
Oh, like she's seeing genuine improvement. Oh, and I love that. Like, both for the character and in terms of showing it does help. I don't know if it's the case for everyone. For me, when I've had more intensive treatments, I have still had to have a medication regimen. But, like, sometimes you do what you can, and it was obviously having a huge effect on her, and so I love that she's getting progress. It's just,
Okay, great.
What about her memory?
right.
The memories are there somewhere. Find some pictures you can share. Keepsakes of the life that's there behind her.
I don't know how amnesia works, especially when
Do I
it's
bring up the subject
portrayed like
of-
this.
Yes, but keep it light at first, that's best. Careful that she's not distressed. When the time's right, tell the rest. Remind her, you'll find her.
That's pretty bold assurance coming from a doctor. You don't want to overpromise,
So
because
let's
things don't
start
always work
with
out.
something small, something personal and pretty.
Really,
I
even
bet you'll-
even Dan's not noticing Natalie. I mean, he's spiraling. He's trying to hold on to anything that he can, and desperately trying to get this person he loves back because he doesn't know how to be alone. Oh no! Oh, is that narratively saying he's going to be alone at the end? Like, either she dies or they end their marriage? I mean, both of those happen.
Know these shiny things.
They must be tacky trinkets from, I guess, Atlantic City.
No, actually, they're our wedding rings.
It's going well.
Oh.
Here's a flower from our wedding.
Acknowledge her. Like, they aren't seeing her. She really is the invisible girl.
It was such a sight to see. With the ceremony, everything we'd hoped.
Dad?
Well, that's how I remember it, so that's how it'll be.
It was raining. It was Portland. You eloped. I mean,
Oh, I mean, how tempting would that be to rewrite your story in some ways? I think a lot of people would take that chance. It is pretty ethically dubious. Like, I'd be really hurt if I knew someone did that to me in this fantasy scenario.
Portland?
It's an open book to write here. It's a life we can restore. We can get
just has
back
so much
what we
hope.
had and maybe more.
Oh, that's so...
Maybe get us back.
I think that might just be beyond ethically murky into ethically bad. But I understand the impulse, and it's so human. This whole show is so human.
Better than before.
You're missing a few pictures here, Dad. Didn't the doctor
The doctor
say
said at the right time.
Oh,
He's hiding
well
from
then.
the sun.
Here's the year we drove the west. We hit the highway in the Honda.
Or maybe her.
And I took pictures everywhere we went. We saw
Like-
the painted
He's scared of being alone, but he also really does love her, it seems.
desert, the Grand Canyon, and Aunt Rhonda. And Nat learned what her middle finger meant. Here's the first house that we owned on Walton Way. We loved that place. Then we built this one on land that we both chose. And here's a pic of all of us with smiles on every face. And the photoshopping hardly even shows.
Oh. He's trying to...
Standing by a lake.
He's trying to take control of his own story, but the issue is it's not just his own story he's taking control of. He's grabbing everyone's story, and like everyone, like I've said this in every video, bipolar attacks an entire system, and everyone kind of sprawls to take control in their own way, and so it's wrong what he's doing, and I can see where it's coming from, and it feels so human despite being icky.
Lake with all these ducks. And who's this little chubby girl?
That's Natalie.
That stinks.
Hey, Nat, gonna get us back to normal.
No one should be obligated to be in another person's support system, and she's just being dragged into this. I feel like it's so important to be able to opt out and just have informed consent about what you're going into, because it takes a toll on everyone. And it's not always that clean cut, but like that's so important.
Gonna get us back to good. Gonna get back what we had and maybe more. We'll remember all the good times and forget the things we should. Oh, gonna get us back to better than before. We can get things back to better than before.
All right. Fine.
Oh, she's gonna show hard memories?
Here's the headline in the paper when you freaked out at the market. Here's the house.
I mean, it happens to anyone who was at the Phoenix airport like late June of last year. I'm sorry if you saw a random dancing person taking a bite out of strangers' Quiznos subways. Frankly, it's a miracle that I did not get taken by security. I mean, sometimes you cause a scene. Sometimes people believe they're Jesus, or sometimes they think they have superpowers. For me, I don't even remember what I thought then, but I had been up for 48 hours, something like that, just rambling.
On walking away after the fire.
Natalie.
Here's the damage to the Honda when you showed me how to park it.
Did we crush somebody's cat beneath the tire?
Yes. Ours.
Oh.
Here's Dad at my recital, and we're wondering where you are.
I remember this. I made it to the school.
Wait, you remember?
It was the year of too much lithium. I hid out in the car.
Yes.
Lithium is really hard to balance. Too much of it can cause all kinds of symptoms. For me, the most common one I have, I take a substantial dose of it, but like for me, my hands shake, and I mean, it gets to a point where you don't even know what symptoms or what side effects are coming from what. But like that really is a thing. You have to have your blood levels drawn to make sure that it's at a healthy range, because otherwise your speech can start slurring and it can become toxic. You have to stay hydrated, be conscious of that. You can't take the fact that I can't remember if it's ibuprofen or Tylenol on it is why I ask my wife to get it for me if I need a painkiller. And that kind of shows the dependency between caretaker and spouse, that's a reality. Oh, but she's starting to remember.
And your swim meet just last year.
Look at the hope she's showing.
So you are.
You're getting it. You've got it, die. Hooray!
Your life has kind of stunk, I think.
You got it. Yay, hooray! Hooray!
Oh, I don't trust it. This musical hurts me every time I trust it emotionally.
Back what I lost there. Gonna find out who I was. Gonna open up the gates and let
She's
it
gonna see the sun.
pour.
And if memory makes things better, well, memory always does. Gonna get us back to better than before.
And like,
Make
but with the ECT, I don't know how accurate things are going to be going forward, but like there have been so many times where I feel hope, and then just a medication or a treatment stops working, and so like she's better now, and it also really is an endurance game.
everything much better than before. Better than before. Better than before. Better than before.
And she's seeing her for the first time. Oh no. Sing, you little rat.
Electric chair, we shock who we can't save. They've cleared
Oh,
all my
gosh.
memories.
I mean, I know he's the villain. I think he's the villain. But ECT, electric chair, we shock who we can't save, is just such a frustrating line. And I know it's not portrayed as the right thing, but when that's accompanied by legitimately losing your daughter and so many things in your memory that just don't happen from what I understand, like, that's really frustrating.
And many more as well. You may have wanted some of them, but who can ever tell? Your brainwaves are more regular, the chemistry more pure. The headaches and the nausea will pass and you'll endure.
Okay, but you know what? Like, you get headaches, or I get headaches and nausea just from like the intensity of depression episodes. Like a lot of times it can be somatic like that, and so he's painting it as look how great things were, but gosh.
Your son is gone forever, though. Of that, the doctor's sure. The memories will wane. The aftershocks remain. You wonder which is worse,
The mania.
the symptom or the cure.
Yes, I see what you're asking. I see what it's saying, and for a lot of people, like the cure, and for me, I've asked myself this question so many times. I'm not going to pretend like I haven't. But I mean, there's the myth of brain damage with ECT. I don't know how founded that is, but at the very least, like I mentioned last time, mania episodes cause brain damage too, and like don't demonize the cure when I actively find myself more scared of ECT than I was when I started this, and I'm at a place where, like, first off, I don't need it. Second, it wouldn't stop me, but like, it's such a good story. I wonder if it's the most responsibly told, and that doesn't negate it, but it's just something to be aware of in the discourse.
Die, honey. You've been at this for days.
Something is missing, Dan. It's like it's tugging at me. I can almost see it.
Come to bed. If
Is
if the
that an
memories are meant
episode?
to come back, they will.
See, it's hard to know when things are an episode and when it's just the person.
Hi, Miss Goodman. I just needed to talk to Natalie about some homework. I know it's late. She's not been answering her phone, and I thought, is everything okay?
Henry?
Yes.
Oh, is he gonna spill the beans?
God, you remind me of someone.
Oh.
How old are you?
17.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, this is heartbreaking.
Natalie's in her room.
And just a friendly neighborhood reminder that if you're getting ECT, don't be scared of this happening to you like this.
They've managed to get rid of me, I'm gone without a trace. But sear the soul and leave a scar no treatment can erase. They cut away the cancer but forgot to fill the hole. They moved me from your memory, I'm still there in your soul. Your life goes back
Gosh.
to normal now, or so they all believe. Your heart is in your chest again, not hanging from your sleeve. They've driven out the demons and they've earned you this reprieve. The memories are gone.
Like, I get that it's about grief, I get that it's about processing, get it's about running from trauma, but when that's commingled with all this other stuff, I know I keep repeating myself. I'm repeating it so that I'm reminding myself, because I don't know if I've ever listened to a musical number in a musical that makes me actively less likely to seek life-saving treatment. Being totally honest.
The aftershocks live on, but with nothing to remember.
Oh, it's so
Is there
devastating.
nothing left to grieve?
So as much as I hate Gabe, he's also, I think, one of the most fascinating written characters in this, because he represents so many things. Like he's her illness, he's her grief, he's her trauma, he's her lack of confronting things. And I think that there's a lot of mirroring with like between Natalie and Gabe as well, and then also the relationship between the dad not even wanting to acknowledge him. I'm just fascinated by how all this comes together. Like, it's so hard to write a character this thematically complex. Like, I really admire the writing with him.
With nothing to remember.
Hey,
Hey,
so tomorrow's the dance. It's annoying, I know, but let's go.
not a chance.
Let me know you again.
Not right now.
Okay, when? Say wait and I'll wait.
It's already too late.
There's no way
Hey,
it's too late. There's no
Hey.
way. I stay by
you
your
listen.
side.
Just shut up and listen.
Why do I get denied?
You remind me of me and how messed up I can be.
Oh, that's heartbreaking. Oh, narratively, I'm just so nervous because there have been mirrors between Natalie and Diana, and I worry that this is foreshadowing Diana and Dan, and that things are gonna go to shit there. That would be so sad.
Okay,
Leave it to this musical to
Hey.
make me cry, though.
let's start over. Clean slate. I'll come by here at 8. If you show, then we'll go. And if
And
you
he's
don't, well, we'll see.
He still has Dan's optimism, too.
You just don't give up.
So don't give up on me.
He's so sweet. Also,
Goodbye,
it's
Henry.
it's hard to know the line of respecting someone's choices in crises because, like, obviously you need to respect their agency and their choices, and that's so important. But she's obviously also not herself. But ultimately, you can't save someone who doesn't want to be saved.
It's been 4 weeks since the treatment, and my mind is still a mess.
It's not that
And
long.
what's left to be remembered, well, it's anybody's guess. 'Cause my past is like the weather, it will come and it will go. I don't even know what it is that I don't know. I'm some Christopher Columbus sailing out into my mind with no
So regardless of the accuracy of ECT, if we just take what this character is going through at face value, like, this is terrifying. And yeah, she's better, but it's just showing even, like, what do you do when even, well, I'm hesitant to portray ECT as a last-ditch effort, but the more intensive efforts fail. And the fact is, like, they don't work for everyone, and it's scary.
map of where I'm going or of what I left behind. I don't know the things I don't know. I'm sure something's missing. I wish it would show. I don't know. You say take it slow, and I do. Although how I do, I don't know.
Are you talking with your husband?
Well, he hasn't much to say.
Is it helping you remember?
Well, he hasn't much to say because he's not confronting the reality of the situation, which makes sense with this character arc. It's just
I remember that's his way.
Does the puzzle come together piece by piece and row by row?
I don't know where the stupid pieces go. 'Cause I don't know how this started, so I won't know when it's done.
Have you talked to your depression, your delusions, and your son?
oh, there it is.
Your husband didn't.
There's got to be times as like any kind of medical professional where you realize, oh shit, what did I just say? And the fact is, it can do damage. Whether you say something you shouldn't have, like revealing info, or say something you shouldn't have. Like, once I had a psychiatrist tell me to put on my big boy pants, and it was meant as a joke, but that was just such a try harder message, where I was like, I mean, I hope you can understand from listening to this how much I've tried, and it was just devastating. And words matter sometimes, but like as much as I dislike his methods at times, he's clearly trying.
I think you two should talk more.
We should talk more? That's it? I don't even remember marrying this man. It's not like I'm some sexually frustrated soccer mom.
Interestingly, the underlying challenges are similar, but I'll see you next week.
But doctor,
next week.
And there's like ethical things that doctors are bound by. Wow. Oh. What a gut-wrenching and deeply, deeply frustrating segment of this. The story is still firing on all cylinders for me. I feel really compelled by it. I'm resonating to it less just because it feels a lot more fantasy based in terms of how disconnected it is. And like, don't let this scare you away from more intensive treatments if that's what's appropriate for you or your loved ones. Because this is scary. I find myself being scared, but that's not. I don't even want to say this had so much potential, because the fact is it's executing on its potential really well. And just because it's not a perfect representation in terms of representing the bipolar experience and treatment doesn't mean that it's not impactful, doesn't mean that it's not helpful, doesn't mean that I don't feel deeply, deeply, deeply seen. So I don't want to undermine it by any means. I am loving this musical. It's just, I wonder, it's hard to balance when this was written and all the brave like advocacy that its existence does with the lack of understanding that was probably there at the time when they represented it, and the real lasting impacts that it can have on people like me who might need it one day. And I think that there's room to hold both. Like, I think that this can be problematic in some ways while also being deeply moving and impactful, and I think maybe the most seen I've felt by media in a long time. By now, you know who I am. You probably know more who I am than people who have watched this channel for a while if they haven't seen the series. Now, last time we left off with some criticisms I had of the ECT portrayal, and I did some research in between last recording and now. It's been a couple hours, just because I wanted to make sure I wasn't overstating it. So the kind of memory loss in here, someone pointed out to Patreon for me, it wasn't just targeted at Natalie and her son. It was the entire last 19 years of autobiographical information that was wiped. And so that basically, from what I've been able to find in research, doesn't happen with modern ECT, but in older, poorly controlled, less well-documented cases where they didn't quite know where to put the electrical nodes or the right dosage, there were cases of it being like 5 to 10 years of autobiographical information that were lost, and a couple of even going up to 15 years, but those were never verified or peer-reviewed or corroborated. So things like that, I guess, did happen in older, poorly controlled methods of administering it, but what's a lot more typical in modern ECT is like retrograde amnesia, where you lose, I'm looking down to check my notes to make sure I got this all right. You lose events right before the treatment, occasionally a few months to a few years before, but it usually resolves within a few days or weeks. And even then, that's less, like a lot less typical. There was a 2007 study by Sakheim, I think, that found that some patients reported persistent retrograde amnesia up to 6 months or more after, but there aren't any validated cases of anything as severe as what's happening here. And then also there was a 2003 study by a ECT review group that found similar results, that severe and permanent memory loss is uncommon, and most patients that do experience it regain it within days to weeks. And so what's happening here is almost certainly a narrative device and a dramatic metaphor, rather than serving as something that's accurate. Like, this would be the worst documented ECT memory loss out there. I wanted to make sure I took the time to actually look up cases and be precise, just because like it's a real thing, not just for me but for a lot of people, and it's got stigma, and like it's not free of side effects. It's not a magic button. It's not something that is just like the safest thing ever. Like, don't shock your brain for no reason. But when you look at it comparatively to mania or depression, you have to weigh the kind of cost benefit. So I did misunderstand some things last time, but it also still is largely not representative of the reality of it. Done in service of metaphor and telling a story, which I still respect. But I do find it a little fear mongering makes it sound more intentional than I think it is. But it is just a scary thing. But yeah, with all that out of the way, I've been talking for 4 minutes. Let's just go ahead and go. It was a little too loud last time. Yeah, no wonder she's upset, because she found that her husband was lying to her this whole time. Is she looking for proof of him? Of her son? Oh, it's the thing.
What are you doing?
What
So
is
I think that's
Hey, where'd you get that?
that's her starting to get some of the memories back.
It's it's nothing. It's just an old music box.
Give me just 1 second. Sweetheart, you gotta leave. Because you're messing with it. You gotta lay down. Can't touch my chair. I'm not mad. I love you. Eat away. If you giggle, or if you make noise, or if you do anything, or touch the chair, you have to leave, because this is very important. Yeah.
It's nothing.
Alright.
It's
Oh,
it's
he's
just
been
an old
caught out in
music
his
box.
lie.
We used to play it for the baby.
She remembers.
Sometimes it helped him sleep.
Him, she knows.
Diana.
Him
Yeah. I mean,
did have a boy.
how do you even talk yourself out of that?
Diana, you shouldn't.
And at the same time, I see why he was lying.
We're still living downtown.
It's not a good idea.
My black coat thrown over my blue nightgown. You drove too fast. The lights of the city flew past.
Please don't.
How could I ever forget? Outside the morning was cool and
Oh, now it's all coming
he
back.
had such chills, but still he lay there so still. And just 8 months old,
Was he 8 months old when he died?
so cold.
Oh my gosh. And this trauma has been so tied to her conditions too.
Ran him inside. Lost, worrying, wondering. That hospital room. That glue. How could I ever forget?
Could I ever fall?
Screaming at Doctors, alarmed, upset.
Oh my gosh.
Too late.
I get where both of them are coming from. Like, she's being hit with her most traumatizing memories all at once, just flooding back to her. And the person who she trusted implicitly was lying about it. But then we have him, and he sees, this is what almost killed my wife. How can I possibly allow this back? Like, it's selfish and it's also protective. And I think both are true at once.
They never said we were too late, but I was a child.
Years ago,
Raising a
so
child.
much we could
Those weeks full
I was a child raising a child. That's how it feels. That's really how it feels.
of joy, then a moment of dread. Someone simply said, "Your child is."
How could I
Oh.
forget?
How could
Her not being able to finish that sentence, but it being implied through the rhyme is such creative writing. Oh, that's such a strong choice. Like, that's way more powerful than her being able to finish the sentence.
ever forget
This was the moment my life was set. The day that I lost you.
It's clear as the day we met. How could I forget?
Why would you want to remember the things that hurt you?
That's such a thematic
I want to
question
remember
here.
everything, Dan.
And like, we saw that set up in her character in I Miss the Mountains, kind of getting into the narrative side of things. Like, she doesn't just want the good, and she doesn't just want the bad to be medicated away. She wants everything. My daughter has opened my office door for the sole reason of allowing more noise in. 1 second. All right, there we go.
How did he die?
Oh yeah, I'm
I was
curious.
sick.
With what? Why wasn't he treated? What was wrong?
Something
He's-
the doctor saw and missed.
And I feel like thematically through the musical, even though like I don't think he'd be able to see the sun because it's a hallucination, in effect, by him having him unacknowledge the presence of the sun on stage, it's also him unacknowledging this grief for his character. And he's almost protectively pretending it didn't happen. I mean, that's explicitly what he was doing. And so narratively, it's setting up this theme of just confronting the good and the bad of life, even grander than just bipolar disorder.
The clinic, the ER, each specialist said babies cry, allergies, gas, who knows why. And I was a child
You don't know better.
raising a child.
Oh my gosh.
We stayed up all night. Most nights you slept at his side. And still, he just cried,
So they probably just thought it was colic or something.
cried.
I guess 8 months is old. 8 months old is a lot for colic.
He was a baby when he died, but I remember him older.
Oh no.
No, he was a baby.
See, we see him running,
we
trying to
should call
control.
Dr. Madden.
Why
Yeah.
would we call Dr. Madden? I'm trying to make sense of this.
And like, that's
Wait,
that's how it feels with psychosis, or any kind of delusion, is like, you don't want it fixed, you just want to understand. If you can even recognize that it's off in the first place, which a lot of times you can't because of the lack of insight.
what was his name? you ever saying his name. Why is that?
He hasn't said the name. I don't think they've named him this whole musical. I think I got it from my wife. So that is thematic of, wow, okay.
What was his name? Tell me.
I don't think he's going to.
It's gonna be fine. Gonna go back to the doctor because we caught it just in time.
Oh, and that's... He's seeing the signs of an episode, which I think this is, but the lines really blur, and you can't always tell. And so, like, it's so scary. My last really bad episode, among other things, was brought on by traveling and having my sleep schedule messed up. And now anytime I travel or have a later night than usual, my wife gets really anxious. And I won't share too much about her experience just for privacy, but like when you see someone you love go through something terrible and you can put it to a trigger, that's like it helps you make sense of it. And so she's just trying to make sense of it, but Dan is also just trying to make sense of it. He's doing the only thing that he knows how, and we see his expectations have dropped from it's going to be good to it's going to be fine.
Take the pills and pay the bills. We'll do more ECT.
Our son.
It's gonna be good, Josie.
What was his name?
It's gonna be good, Josie.
What
He
was
won't
his
confront it.
name?
It's
What
gonna
was
be
his name? What was his name? What was his? 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 Name? What was his name? What was his name? No!
And like it's something that drives everyone to breaking points. You'll hit breaking points. I remember when I used to do like combat sports stuff like jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai. I swear this is going somewhere. We used to talk about like knife defense every now and then, which I mean most people are never gonna have to worry about, but part of that is kind of just acknowledging when there's a knife in play, you're gonna get cut. And with bipolar, people are gonna hit breaking points. And I think that's any kind of mental illness, is there's going to be breaking points and it's inevitable. And I think it's beautiful that they're showing Dan hit it too, because otherwise, like, how much guilt would you feel if you're a caretaker and you look at Dan and he's picture perfect, or you look at Dan and he's never portrayed as a good guy? Like, he's just so human, and I think not acknowledging that would be really sad, at the very least, as someone who's been in that position. And he breaks it. Which is, it's hard because it's meaningful for Dan too. It's just painful. He really just can't confront it.
Why stay? Why stay? So steadfast and stolid, and stoic and solid, for day after every day.
That's a question that I think anyone who loves someone with bipolar has to ask themselves eventually. Why am I still here? And sometimes the answer is you shouldn't be, and that sucks to say as someone who has it. But it's important to give a voice to that, because some people stay in really hard and damaging situations out of this idea of unconditional love. And you can love someone, but doing it unconditionally, even when they're actively hurting you, regardless of reason, can just be so hard. And I'm not advocating necessarily like leave people who are sick. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is this affects the whole family. And if you love someone who has bipolar disorder, you're not selfish for being hurt by that. And you're not selfish for taking care of yourself. As for why this character specifically stays, I imagine it's a mix of love and fear and hope.
Why stay?
Like he doesn't know
Why
how to get
stay?
by.
Why not simply give in and get on with living? Cause everyone knows you tried, but somehow something died on the way. So tell me why you stay, why stay, why stay?
And we see more narrative mirroring with Natalie.
Hoping and hurting and hoping for day after freaking day. Why stay? Why stay? Why not simply end it? We all comprehend it, and most of the world would say he's better off that way to be free.
Yeah, and she's not just asking, but she's also kind of doing splitting behavior where like you are saying, oh, it's so bad, here are all the awful things, and kind of making it an all or nothing situation, when in reality, like, there are other ways to resolve it, but she's kind of getting ahead of it, I think, as a protection thing. But I'm not sure.
And maybe so is she.
A promise. A boy says forever.
See,
A boy says whatever may come, we'll come through. And who can
oh
know
wow,
how?
it's just clicking. It's showing this as multi-generational, and I know I've been literally saying that the whole time, but it's just clicking in my head. Like, it's not just an echo, it's showing like it affects multiple generations. Ugh, it feels so weird for me to be mad at an illness, but I'm mad at an illness.
When all I know now to be true is this promise that I made to you.
And promises are beautiful, but so is informed consent and informed promises. And you can't know what you're promising unless you've lived it. And even then, things change, and there's not shame in that. Which again really sucks to say as someone with bipolar.
A question. A boy wonders whether the two stay together the way that they stayed for year after year, from love or from fear. Either way, that's the promise.
And almost like it's beautiful and admirable that he's staying with her, but I mean, she voiced it, like, the world would wonder, is he not better off? And I think that kind of misses the point asking that, which I'm glad that the musical addressed, because whether or not he's better off, what matters is what he chooses, and what she chooses. And so long as they choose each other and they're both willing and they're both working on it, that's one thing. But to be honest, I do wonder, like, has his life been on pause for so long treating this condition that he hasn't been able to be a person? Which is a reality so many people face. Oh, this musical is gorgeous.
Here's what I say to the girl who was burning so brightly, like the light from Orion above. And still I will search for her nightly. If you see her, please send her my love.
Oh,
And the boy was
this-
a boy for all seasons. The boy is lost. That boy is long lost to me now.
It almost feels performative, not in the sense that he doesn't mean it, but that performing this unconditional love is the only way he knows how to get by. And so now that we're in, like, the final bit of the musical, I wonder how that's going to be confronted.
The man has forgotten his reasons. The man still remembers his vow. A promise. A man says forever. A man says, I'll never regret or let you. The promise that I made to stay, and I stayed true. Knowing one day we'd remember that joy. You'd remember that girl. I'd remember that boy. Until
And-
we do the promise I made, I'll make it brand new. The promise that I made to you.
And, like, oh, that's just such a beautiful devotion. Oh, and then we got Gabe the Dread, I feel. I don't think I'm supposed to know his name, but I know it. Dang. Oh.
I am more than memory.
Oh, no.
I am what
No,
might
no, no, no,
be.
no.
I am mystery.
It just doesn't end.
Come closer.
Dan.
Come closer.
Diana, there's nothing there.
You can't
I'm all
from what I understand, the idea when people are experiencing delusions isn't to challenge the logic of them, because their brain will just reroute that. They can get defensive or feel alienated. Instead, it's more of like a redirection. But I mean, he hasn't been given the tools to know how to succeed here.
This time and forever young, I am every song that will stay unsung. I'll find you. Oh no. You're kidding. Remind you.
Oh, it's coming back.
Come back here!
Until you name me, you can't tame me. This is one old game that I can play so well.
And do I want to let the funk play out, or do I want to analyze? I'm merely immortal.
I'm alive, I am so alive, and the medicine fails and the doctors lie.
It didn't. The doctors didn't lie. It didn't fail. But those are the voices you hear in your head. And okay, so if you won't name me, you can't tame me. Like, Gabe is doing so much narrative lifting here, being the illness, being grief, and I think not just Diana's grief, but a shared grief and traumatic experience between them. And that's dangerous to do, I think, with representation here, because it can blur the lines between how people understand the disorder. But three things. First, it's their story. They can do whatever they want. Second, thematically, I think it really works to tell this emotional overarching thing. And third is, I really shouldn't have made three things and trusted that my ADHD brain would just let me keep track of it. I'll let you know if it comes back.
I'm alive, I am deathified. I'm alive, I'm so alive. I'm alive.
You can't go to your dance. I have to take my mom to the doctor.
Well, I'll drive.
No.
I'm alive.
Let me help you.
And yeah, Henry just wants let in. And I'll say it in every video, it affects systems. And you're not selfish for being part of that system and being affected.
Diana!
Just go.
I'm alive.
Look, I'll try to come later.
Okay, I'll wait for you there.
I'm alive.
They told me that the wiring was somehow all misfiring and screwing up the signals in my brain. And then they told me chemistry, the juice, and that the circuitry was mixing up and making me insane. What happens when the burn is healed, but the skin has not regrown? What happens when the cast last comes off, and then you find the break was always in another boat?
Yeah, like, wow. What happens when you trust you're being treated and it's still there? I've thought that so many times where I'm like, what am I taking this medication for if I still get episodes? And the fact is, being treated in bipolar doesn't mean you're symptom free. That's just the reality of it for so many people. And it doesn't mean that you're free of episodes. I'm treated, I'm doing a lot to manage it, and I still have breakthrough episodes. Like just last month, I think I had to take an entire month off of content creation because I was so unwell. Like he says, relapse is very common.
Relapse is very common, Diana. It's upsetting that the delusional episodes have returned, but not entirely unexpected.
Yeah, it's not unexpected at
They
all.
tried a million meds and they strapped me to their beds and they shrugged and told me that's the way it goes. When finally you hit it, I asked you just what did it. You shrugged and said that no one really knows.
Oh, I empathize with what she's saying. As pro-medication, as pro-ECT, as pro all these treatments as I am, I have felt that exact feeling.
What happens if the medicine wasn't really in control? What happens if the cut, the burn, the break was never in my brain or in my blood, but in my soul?
Now, if you're ready for the truly insidious part, how do you know what you're feeling? Because it could be medicines aren't working, but believing that your medications aren't working is also another symptom, which is why it's so important to be able to fully trust your support system. And when they shatter your trust by lying to you, that's so damaging. But like for me, I've had times where I'm like, I'm probably just taking sugar pills. And then I've also had times where I'm experiencing mild psychosis and I believe that like my medication is poisonous. And like I've felt what she's feeling, and I don't know if the show's showing it as a narrative truth or just showing it as another symptom, but it doesn't really matter because it's the truth of what people feel. People who go through what Diana go through feel what it's portraying her as feeling is the truth of it.
What happens if
Oh my gosh.
the burn, the break was never in my brain or in my blood, but in my soul?
I mean, that's how it feels. You think you got it figured out.
Make up your mind.
I don't-
This is clarity.
I mean, oh, she's going to stop her treatment. And I think the show, if this is how it's going, and I think she's going to stop her treatment, I think she's going to leave her husband, and I think she's just going to try and find wellness on her own. That's my guess, is what's been set up for her character. And it runs a small risk, if that's what it's doing, of being very authentic and very human and accurate to how people experience things, but also muddying the waters a little, because that doesn't mean they're not symptomatic. And lots of people believe it's something in their soul. And that's something that's been deeply stigmatized for generations, is they think it's a problem with your soul. And that's internalized. You get that internalized stigma too. And I think that's reflected here. But I would be really wary of accepting that at face value and being like, it wasn't like it was an issue with confronting this. And if she had just recognized her grief, it would have made things better. Wow, the show is so complicated and I love it.
Clarity that you did not have before. The treatment is strong, but lasts only so
Right.
long. It may be your mind's needing more.
If I lost 19 years, I would not do it.
Say that's not it.
The ECT is powerful. It gave you your life back, but
It
the
did, but it
effects
took
fade,
it.
and additional treatments are almost always needed.
Right.
That wasn't on the form.
It wasn't like, see, I'm getting defensive on her behalf. Like they don't tell you that. Even me with all the research that I do when I started ketamine treatments, I thought that it was just like a one-time thing, but I've needed boosters for years and it works, but there are side effects. And like it is like part of the reason that it's not on the form is because every case is different and they don't know. But maybe there's a more cynical reading of that too.
Make up your mind that you'll try again.
Ugh.
Make
See,
up your mind there are moments of light. The one thing that's sure is that there is no cure. But that doesn't mean we don't fight.
see, and I think we're getting the failings of his approach of just try harder, seeing that it just creates frustration in the end.
We'll return to talk therapy.
She's not gonna want to.
There's still work to do.
I've had talk therapy every week, I think for 6 years. There's always work to do.
We might have to look at a new drug regimen.
He's so desperate.
There are other promising therapies, EMDR for instance, or
Right.
TMS.
EMDR I've done, that helps with trauma. And then RTMS, that's the magnet therapy I kept talking about. Both are safe and effective and have side effects and are draining.
Diana, you have a chronic illness. Like diabetes or hypertension, if left untreated, it could be catastrophic.
The 1 in 5 statistic that I keep referencing for those who died of bipolar, or died of suicide in link to the bipolar, that's grouping everyone. Like those are the people who are willing to acknowledge it enough to take a survey. But people who refuse treatment are going to skew that data in a much more dangerous way. And up to, I think it's 45 to 60% of people who have bipolar have at least one suicide attempt in their life. And again, that's grouping everyone and those who are willing to disclose and take surveys and identify with that. So like this he sounds like he's just saying we'll try harder and do the same thing and expect different results, but that's really all you can do. And she understands, but she doesn't, because you're not thinking right when you're like this, because I've been like this, and there's no good option, and that's what I love that it's
I
capturing.
understand. But there has to be another way.
Stay with me, try again. Don't walk out on treatment, don't lose what you've won. You've struggled for years, but you've only begun.
That, oh, I hate that, and I love that. You struggle for years, but you've only begun, because that's the truth of it. It's like the myth of Sisyphus. You just push your boulder up, and it sucks, and then you got an episode, and you do it again. And I think that's demoralizing to hear, but also empowering to hear, knowing that it's just something that there are ways to manage. There's communities, there's support systems, but it's hard and even damaging to act like that's not the reality of it for so many people.
My first psychiatrist told me that, according to the manual, grief that continues past 6 months is pathological and should be medicated.
They want to medicate her son. It's been 19 years.
For the life of my child.
Right. And
Who makes these decisions?
It's a guideline, nothing more.
Yes.
They're both right here. Because it's her point of view, I think she's being portrayed as more right. But it is a guideline and nothing more. But also in terms of research, and in terms of medication, and in terms of insurance, and in terms of how people are taught, they're taught by those guidelines. So he's not wrong, but also neither is she.
Nothing more.
Stay with me, try again.
And he can't force her to.
Is medicine magic? You know that it's not. We know it's not perfect, but it's what we've got.
All right, for the character that I disliked immediately, I feel like he says a whole lot of the same stuff that I say.
That's all that we've got.
Goodbye, Dr. Madden.
Diana, no! I don't blame you because I've been you, but I've also been you in the future.
He said I could do more ECT or go back on the meds.
Okay, so what are you gonna do?
And in terms of the generational thing, Natalie is going to be... I think this is suggesting that she has her own mental health situation. And she's going to be going into that predisposed to distrust ECT. I know I would if I was in her situation and this actually happened. But I also would be skeptical of meds because I saw, hey, they didn't work on my mom. Why would they work on me? But the fact is, like, they were working. They just have side effects. And when it's refractory, meaning it doesn't respond well to treatments, like, it kind of feels like you're just shooting a water gun at the sun.
I'm gonna take you to your dance.
Mom,
It's time you start thinking of your own happiness.
it's not happiness, it's Henry.
Oh, these actors are so good.
Mom, you can't just walk out on your doctor.
I mean,
Maybe I've lost it at last. Maybe my last lucid moment has passed.
I mean,
I'm dancing with death,
yes.
I suppose.
Yes, you are. Absolutely.
But really, who knows?
No, everyone's different. It's theoretically maybe possible. Like, not everyone cycles super consistently. But it's been kind of consistent for over 16 years. Some people have one manic episode and never have one again, but she's had lots. But like the whole story is like she's been so dehumanized by jumping between medications. And in some ways it's a systemic failure, but in other ways everyone did everything right and it still failed. And I think that's a really powerful message, is sometimes you do everything right and it still fails. And as much of an issue as I have with the ECT representation, I'm feeling that message here more because of the way they did it. So I respect the decision. I'll let it play out.
Maybe I'm tired of the game, of coming up short of the rules, of the shame. And maybe you feel that way too.
There's so much shame with it.
I see me in you, a girl full of anger and hope.
This might be the only time that she has felt seen by her mother, and that's such a beautiful shift from the beginning. Also, she's dancing with death.
A girl with a mother who just couldn't cope.
And look at how she's internalized that message. Like it's phrased in a way where it's legitimizing for Natalie, but also she's like, Diana's telling herself, I just couldn't cope. It's my fault in some ways, is the implicit message there. And that's how so many people feel it. Like, I mean, I would know.
A girl who felt caught and thought no one could see. But maybe one day she'll be free.
It's a bit too little too
Bubbly
late.
that you're sharing. No, really, I'm all ears. But where has all this caring been for 16 years?
Right.
For all those years I prayed that you'd go away for good. Half the time afraid that you really would.
I mean, it
When
break.
I thought you might be dying, I cried for all we'd never be.
It really just breaks whole systems.
But there'll be no more crying. Not for me.
Things will get better, you'll see.
Not for
It
me.
it feels like that when you're in it, but while everyone's experience is different, and I can't speak for everyone, she's taking away all of her tools to succeed here.
See.
Not for me. Not for me. Not
You'll see.
And everyone just feels it so much.
Maybe we can't be okay. But maybe we're tough and we'll try anyway.
This is supposed to be sweet, I think, and I don't know if the show wants this to seem like a wise moment for Diana, but all I'm seeing are symptoms, and I don't know if that's my own trauma talking, but like this does not seem good. Like this just seems so precarious.
With what's real. Let go of what's past. And maybe I'll see you at last.
I don't believe you.
Frankly, she shouldn't.
17 years ago, your brother died of an intestinal obstruction.
Oh,
He was 8 months old.
she's acknowledging it, and it's bringing him back. But
I know I couldn't say that to you before. I'm sorry.
so she's able to, at least now she's able to see, and it's easy to look at this as she's finally confronting it, but it's a cycle. It's a cycle, and it'll come back.
We wanted to give you a normal life. I realize I have no clue what that is.
Right.
I don't.
Oh, why is that line hitting me so hard? It's kind of like a slow burn, where I didn't realize I did at first. I'm never gonna have a quote unquote normal life. but I mean, I can still thrive, I can still do things I love. But that's just the reality of it, and I don't even know what that looks like anymore.
Need a life that's normal, that's way too far away,
Right.
but something next to normal would be okay. Yeah, something next to normal, that's the thing I'd like to try.
Oh.
Close enough to normal to get by.
And I think in some ways what this is saying is her chances of a normal relationship with her mother, the one that she always dreamed of, they're gone, especially with her mom being unmedicated. Which again is both incredibly dangerous, and I also understand where she's coming from completely. Like I'm not just saying that, genuinely, truly, I understand the decision. But you can still build relationships with the pieces that you do have. I don't know that if I was Natalie, I would trust it unless Diana had the tools for success here, which she has somewhat symptomatically removed.
We'll get by.
We'll get by.
Okay. Now go to your dance.
I hope she shows up for her. Oh, poor Henry. He's just the sweetheart of this whole show.
Hey,
Oh.
You look like a star.
I love he has her
a
scrunchie.
vision
It's so
in
cute.
blue.
oh, I do.
And you are. Hey,
He's so dorky.
Well, I said that I might.
I thought we were through. Me and you.
Not tonight.
Will your mom be okay?
Well, she might be someday.
But for now, it's all fine.
She's still on my mind.
Can you leave
Yeah.
it behind? Stay. Let's see this
Am
thing.
I crazy? I might end up crazy.
I'll be here.
That's a huge admission. That's appropriate to have. Like, crazy's a loaded word, but it can be genetic. I had children before I realized I had bipolar disorder, and I'm terrified of the of if I've caused someone else to have to go through this.
Here for you.
You say that right here. But then give it a year, or 10 years, or a life. I could end up
Right.
your wife, sitting staring at walls, throwing crap down the stairs, freaking out at the store, running nude down the street, bleeding out in the back.
Everything she just said happens. Like, that's real.
Perfect for you.
Oh.
I will be perfect for you.
Oh, it's such a beautiful.
So you could go
resolution.
crazy, or I could go crazy. It's true. Sometimes life is insane. But crazy, I know I can do.
You think that till you've lived it.
Crazy is perfect, and messed up is perfect, so I will be perfect.
Perfect for
It's so sweet. And also the show has given every sign that it's like it knows it's a cyclical thing. And with the way it's mirrored him and dad, him and the dad, Dan, it's shown like it's cyclical, and maybe it'll end up different, or maybe it'll end up exactly the same, and you don't know, but you can love anyway. And it's just so hard. Well, let me get a tissue so I don't use my shirt. That was freaking gross.
So anyway, I'm leaving. I thought you'd like to know.
Oh gosh, I don't want to be too pessimistic, but I do not feel good for Diana. Maybe she's going to someone she can trust.
You're faithful, come what may. But clearly, I can't stay. We'd both go mad that way.
And that's the story you tell yourself when you're in it. And there's probably truth to it. Gosh.
So here I go. And anyway, I'm leaving.
Oh gosh, this is so bad.
I guess
Like,
that you can see.
it's a great story, but this is not good for odds statistically.
A life I've never known. I'll face the dread.
This is how people wind up on a bridge thinking they're Jesus, among other things.
But I'll be free.
I get the allure. I do.
You always beside me to catch me when I fall. I'd never get to know the feel of solid ground at all. With you
But-
always believing that we could still come through. It makes me feel the fool to know that it's not true.
I hear what she's saying. I empathize with it, and we've seen through the story's own admissions of the things that she's gone through that without his presence, her hitting the ground looks like her in debt, or her dead, or at the very least in jail.
What doctors call dysfunction, we tried to call romance. And true, it's quite a trick to tell the dancers from the dance. But rather than let chance take me, I'll take a chance. I'll take a chance on leaving. It's that or stay and die. I loved you once, and though you love me still, I know it's time for me to fly.
We've seen so much mania, and I think this is showing the depressive side of it. But even the depressive side can come with paranoia, and I mean, this is even, look at what I'm saying. I'm part of the problem that it's portraying, that you can't tell the difference between the person and the illness sometimes. And it's easy to pathologize it, and that's what I'm doing because that's more comfortable. And this could be her, but that's when it gets reductive to try to separate out what's bipolar and what's her, because it's both. Everything is both.
I loved you once, and though I love you still, I know it's time for me to go.
Oh, this is heartbreaking.
And so, goodbye.
I hope she survives. And she left him behind for now, at least. But I mean, he also represents the dad's grief. It's interesting how the actor's playing him right now, the son. He's a lot more childlike here instead of taking up the whole stage and being dominant. So I wonder if he represents it for the dad right now.
I am the one who loved you. I am the one who stayed. I am the one. And you walked away.
Like I said, I empathize so much with Diana, and I just hope that I never hurt Dan in the way that, or I never hurt my partner in the way that she has hurt hers, and also that's kind of just a reality of what a lot of people live with. Oh, the show is so beautifully complex.
I am the one who waited. And now you act like you just don't give a damn. Like you never knew who I am.
I am the one who knows.
I mean, how do you not be pissed and also heartbroken?
I am the one you
Anyone would be.
I am the one who's always been here. I am the one who'll heal. I know you told her that I'm not worth a damn, but I know you know who I am.
No.
I know you know who
And now he's being forced to confront it now that he doesn't have Diana as a
Just
comfort.
leave me alone.
I know you know who I am.
And this is
Why didn't you go with her?
and this is him being so many things functionally in the story. It's got to be so hard to write.
'Cause I'm holding on,
Go.
and I won't let go.
Me
I
go.
thought you don't know. I am the one who held you. I am the one who cried. I am the one who watched while you died. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am the one who loved you. I tried pretending that I don't give a damn, but you've always known who I am.
Oh my gosh. And now he's forced to confront it. Oh, that's why you all didn't want me to know his name. Well, I didn't know it was short for Gabriel. Probably should have. So here he's not functioning as the hallucination, I don't think. Unless it's a depression-induced hallucination. But I think he's serving as a narrative device.
What's going on? Why are the lights off?
Oh, they're actually off.
Where's Mom?
She's.
Will he tell her?
She's.
Oh. It hurts too much to say.
Yeah.
See, and she immediately broke that promise of being there for Natalie. At least that's how she's experiencing this moment. Maybe it'll come around. Oh, my heart just breaks for him. Because, I mean,
So it's
I am unlucky enough to have enough bipolar in my life that I've been Diana in some lesser ways. I've also been Dan.
it's just me and you for now.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, with her noticing his touch, with Natalie specifically, I don't know if that's still metaphorical or if she's also kind of having an episode. Because I think it's been set up where it's ambiguous.
Okay. Okay.
And he's letting himself feel emotion, like, fully.
We need some light.
And she's falling into the caretaker role.
First of all, we need some light. You can't sit here in the dark and all alone. It's a sorry sight. It's just you and me. We'll live, you'll see.
we'd sit and wait for the morning light. But we've waited far too long for all that's wrong to be made right.
Day after day, wishing all our cares away, trying to fight the things we feel, but some hurts never heal.
Right.
Some ghosts are never gone.
This show's writing is so smart. Like, it's talking about literally the grief with Gabe, but I mean, it's also talking about how Gabe, he represents illness in a lot of ways, and it's not ever gone. You can't cure it. You can't outthink it. And maybe I'm pessimistic, but a lot of experiences and a lot of data agrees with me. And you might be pessimistic too if you've gone through it. Gosh, I worry for this character.
But we go on, we still go on, and you find some way to survive, and you find out you don't have to be happy at all to be happy or alive.
Do you know where
I
she
like
went?
that message.
Have you heard from her?
Yeah, I heard from her. She's staying with my grandparents.
Oh, good. She has someone. The older generation, well known for. No, I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm too pessimistic right now, just because I'm so worried for this character. She has someone. She has a support system that's better than nothing, honestly.
Do they actually exist?
Yes.
Yeah, insensitive question.
That's good,
but-
right?
Well, going home has never been a solution to any of my problems.
Well, that's what you got me for.
Seriously? You're like number 3 on my list of issues.
They're so
Keep a
cute.
list.
Don't worry, Henry. You're my favorite problem.
That's all I ask.
Day after day, give me clouds and rain and gray. Give me pain if that's what's real. It's the price
we pay to feel. The price of love is lost, but still we pay. We love anyway.
The price of love is loss is just a beautiful theme that ties us all together. Basically, every undercurrent of this musical could be summarized by that.
But no, you can't tell me if you're treating her. I just wonder if she's okay.
I think she's working on it, and she's aware of the risks.
Do you think she'll come home?
It's hard to say.
Right.
Dan,
Genuinely, it's hard
would you
to
like
say.
me to recommend someone for you to talk to?
No.
Oh, come on. Dan.
Yes.
Oh, Dan. Oh, yay.
And when the night has finally
Oh,
gone, and when
growth.
we see the new day dawn, we'll wonder how we walked
And Gabe is lit in like a yellow happy light now. Oh, okay.
for so long, so blind.
Almost makes you forget this whole thing's a cycle.
The wasted world we thought we knew. The lights will
Oh, good. Oh, she's meeting with him. She's getting back on medication. She's just changing to a new situation. Oh, where she doesn't constantly have to confront, like, repeated exposure to things that remind her of her son's death. Oh. Oh, good. Good, 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 good. Oh, that gives me so much comfort. Oh my gosh. I love that you see the full support system here.
Long night is done. There will be
Oh, I thought she was gonna die. Oh, I thought she was gonna die. I mean, she still might, but like for now, she's okay. And oh, she's getting better. She's removing herself from a situation where there was just repeated exposure constantly, and oh, this is a much happier story than I thought it was gonna be. Oh, I feel hope. I feel good.
Sons and daughters, husbands, wives, and fight that fight. There will be light. There will be light. There will be light. There will be
We did it. We did it. I'm gonna lower the volume during this them bowing. Wow, the cast just destroyed it. They did so good. A small cast too. What a story. Oh, like it was messy, and I do have an issue still with the ECT portrayal, but I understand why they did it. But it just tells such a powerful story of perseverance, and how it's not over ever, but it continues to be a fight, and I'm so glad she kept on fighting. And like I said in one of these videos, lots of people go on to live happy, fulfilling, healthy lives, even while managing their disorder. And it's not an illness that can be cured, like Dr. Madden said. But as long as you continue to fight, oh, she did so good. And as long as you continue, like it feels like a fight. If you inform yourself, if you can see the symptoms, you can learn to fight it better as time goes on. And like there, I love that it ended on that message of hope, entirely visual, which makes me wonder, was that in the original production? Because I've heard that there were some changes here. But I loved this. I loved this. I wish they handled the ECT a bit differently, to be fully honest. But I absolutely adored this. I feel deeply impacted by it. The narratively, it was so strong. The writing was clever. I feel like this might be some of my favorite representation I've ever seen. Yeah, never gonna watch it again. I'll listen to I'm as the Mountains and I'm Alive, I think. As impactful as this was, God, this was a lot. I hope you learned something. I hope this was worth it. I hope this didn't feel like 5 videos of some random guy just trauma dumping to you. But I really am passionate about this because I want people to end up like she ends up in this. Like, being aware, being able to make decisions that empower everyone and learn. And it's not something to be ashamed of. And I've tried to model that too. Like, I wouldn't be ashamed of admitting I have diabetes. I'm not ashamed of admitting that I deal with very similar things. And at the same time, it's not that easy. Like, there are stigmas and ramifications. Like, I've had ramifications from being so open about it in my own life. But it's something I believe so strongly. And so I don't know. If you learned something, let me know, because that would be validating. That's my one ask. But I hope that this was worth the time for you, and it was for me. I absolutely adored this. Next up is Heather's. See how that goes. Thank you all for watching, and if you want Heather's, I actually have pre-recorded that entire thing as a emotional decompression from this, and that's going to be up on Patreon, posting 1 or 2 a day for the next little bit, so go check that out. But yeah, thank you all for watching so much, and I'll see you in the next one.